my pronouns are she, her, and I'm going to go ahead and pass it off to the hostess for the stream.
Hi everybody, my name is Astrid. I am the host of the stream, and I play Zarni Greenblade, and our pronouns are she, they. Passing it off to Blasty.
Hey, I am Blasty, also known as Blastflight. I will be playing Sojin of Wind. Our pronouns are he, they. Passing it off to Dot.
Hello, I am Dot. I play Troyka Aldori, and we use she, they pronouns. Passing it to Wandrin.
Hello, I am Wandrin. I play as Iskander of House Kastrioti Sertova, and our pronouns are both she, her. Passing it off to Grumpy.
Hello, I'm Grumpy Bear. I'll be playing Jory Fourtoe. Our pronouns are he, him. I'll turn it back over to Fifi.
Okay, and I would like to say once again that we're ready to start another session, but and I'm super excited to see what happens. But Blasty, would you care to give us a rundown on what happened? What happened
Certainly. Episode 12. For what of our barony, O pirate? While the fighters from Pitax that had originally captured the Fourtoe cousin met their end encountered by a redcap and his Elananx, those foes then were swiftly stomped out by the team, and cousin Samuel was sent on his way. On the way back to town, the team encountered a dryad in conflict with some loggers. With Troyka's kind words and connection to the elements, an accord was struck between them. To fulfill the bond made, the crew then helped another dryad and her satyr partner take down a deadly Scythetree. With the forest boon in hand, they make towards home and towards the barony to run. Fifi?
All right. And at that point, that's going to take us back to the Stolen Lands. So the party had spent some time resting. First of all, everybody put your hero points to 1, and I know some of you haven't used yours. Use them. And that day, I'm going to start by asking, like, what do you do that morning? And does Zarni need to fix up your spells at all?
Nope, I already fixed them.
Including your 3rd level stuff since you leveled up?
Yep.
Awesome. Okay.
Sojin takes count of the horses. It's like, yeah, we definitely got to stock back up. We're getting low on feed and rations.
So is this the morning after
After
we beat the Scythetree and rested at the Dryad's Grove?
Mm-hmm.
Yes. We had spent the afternoon planting those new trees for her.
Okay. Gotcha. Well, Iskander would have emerged from Troyka's tent in the morning, and then she probably just would have started, I don't know, sharpening her sword, getting breakfast, her usual stuff.
Okay. Were you making anything special for breakfast, or is it just going to be just standard since you're on your way back to town?
Seeing that we're running low on supplies right now, it's a basic breakfast.
Okay, sounds good. So then the next question, of course, is there anybody doing anything special this morning?
Nope.
Nope, not at the moment.
Troyka's
Okay.
sitting a lot closer to Iskander, but besides that, no.
Actually, there is one thing. Iskander would have just started working on her letter to Jamandi Aldori.
Yeah, that sounds good. So, so you've started work on your letter to Jamandi Aldori, and while you're doing that, let me see what page is this on. Thank you. So, then the party gathers up your camp, gathers up your supplies, and you make your way back. You still have the buff, so you can get through the forest relatively quickly. And by your estimate, hold on, before you roll, before you move. Because the first thing we need to do is, are you doing anything for like the weather?
How do you Yeah, might as well.
Sure. Let me just pull that up.
Words.
It's feet, and it was predict weather, and it's survival.
Mm-hmm.
That is a... yeah, I don't think we have a commanding view at the moment.
Okay, yeah, because you're in the woods, so I think you needed a 20, or what do you need?
20, yep.
20 to me.
Okay. Okay, so
Just a success.
let's see here. So let me just look at something real quick. Do.
Pills.
Okay, so you determined that it's going to be a rainy day. So it's going to be kind of wet and just nasty, miserable. And I need somebody to roll a flat d20 check for me, if you please.
All right, I will.
Wet, miserable for everybody but my character who's like, I'm at home.
Crap.
17. Okay. And so it's also going to be a cold and wet day. So it's not going to be very fun for anybody.
Sojin's happy.
Did failing
Oh.
check make the weather worse?
Well, no. Basically, I have the book that a book on the Kingmaker companion that has a weather system, so that I can like randomize it a bit.
Oh, I see.
So you actually have a
It's-
table for this shit.
Yeah, basically. And oh no, this is actually a very miserable day because as you travel, you find that there is a fierce windstorm wreaking havoc and potentially disrupting travel. You could try to actually prepare for this with a nature check or a survival check to know how to find shelter. Either a nature check if you want to try to cut through, but you have to be able to be an expert in it to do so. Or you could spend the day just finding cover if you want to avoid the windstorm. What would you like to do?
Do we have anybody who's expert in survival or nature?
I'm only trained in survival.
I am
Well, we're in the
trained
forest,
both.
so
Well, yeah, I was gonna mention we do have a horse. I don't think that counts though, up for this situation.
No.
I'm trained in both, so we could maybe make something work.
Maybe
I'm
if
trained
Joy
in
could do.
I'm trained in survival and forest.
Well,
Oh,
basically, well, hold on. Forest lore, I will allow you to use forest lore if you want to proceed on, since you are in the forest. So, would you like to make that attempt?
Sure.
I would, yeah.
Okay.
I mean, and then on top of that, we do have the boon still.
Yeah.
Which boon?
From
Oh, yeah.
the
The-
dryad.
Fast travel.
Well, yeah. That's why you're going to be able to get back to town in one day rather than like two. So, go ahead and give me a forest lore check to see if you can guide the party through the windstorm without issue.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
All right,
Yeah.
a 20. That's going to do it. So
Nice.
the party actually, Jory guides the party to avoid the worst of the windstorm. So like debris, trees, not trees, but like, twigs and stones don't bat at the party a little bit more, more than just like gripping at your clothes. It is still very cold and miserable weather. And but thanks to Jory's efforts, no one's gonna have to roll a fortitude save. No one's taking any damage as you travel through.
All right. So
Now-
we're able to make it home.
Hold on. I now need somebody to roll a d20 for random encounters.
Sure.
My turn.
Oh, Grumpy's turn then.
14. All right, you're fine. So
All right.
We no
Funk.
longer have our no streak. No random encounter streak.
I mean, no, it still continues.
Oh,
So the party. Wait,
A
what?
14 doesn't call somebody up?
No.
I guess that's
Yeah.
above a 15 then.
Well,
Okay.
basically, because of the poor weather, like bandits aren't out, so that gives a modifier.
Okay.
Well then.
The band,
So
the band
the streak
crybabies
continues.
staying in out of the rain.
But that said, the party travels on their way, and as you make it, you exit the forest, and you feel the blessing of the dryad leave you the second you exit the forest. And you're crossing the river to make it to the last hill that leads you to Skagsbane. And as you're doing so, how do you feel? Because it's late in the day, and you see your home on the 30th of the month, one day before the end of the month, and you're finally heading back home. Like, what is it like for everyone?
Home in a warm bed.
Iskander feels a mix of emotions. Relief at being home, but also, what's it called? Anxiety? Petrification? That kind of anxious fear about the, what might come with Pitax.
Which is a fair concern, to be honest. What about the rest of you?
Zarni is very much just like, I want to get into my cabin. I want to be left alone. No one bother me.
Sojin is starting to plan a couple of meals, tasks that need to be done before we head out for whatever next bullshit we have to deal with. And then the realization of, oh wait, it's the end of the month. Time to start thinking about our duties as barons.
Yep.
Yeah, we gotta do our job, dang it.
The other job. It's like, well, at least it's not managing a pirate crew. Supplies again.
Yes, managing an entire kingdom supplies. Much easier.
Well,
Troyka is, as always, simply
Right
happy to
now,
be here.
right now, it's just a kingdom of one village.
thank God.
That is. Yeah, and technically a temple.
Yeah.
Speaking of which, I'm going to draw something on the map here. What color again is good?
Anything that is
Purple?
not red or green.
Okay, so. There we go. I just did that little doodle there to indicate that is the dryads.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, that works. So, I'm gonna go ahead and make that map layer, so that way we won't accidentally run over it. But
Yeah,
okay.
it's two little lines there.
So, the party, as you get near, I need everyone except for Troyka to roll a perception check.
You didn't do the upper half of that rune.
I mean, all right, I'll do that real quick.
Just a normal perception, not initiative.
Yeah,
Yes,
just normal perception.
Gotcha.
Apparently Zarni's got better eyesight than Sojin.
Sojin is deep in thought about stuff.
So, and there's something about the day that is just kind of bugging you, Sojin. You almost feel like you're being watched, and you remember an encounter that you had, because you remember the last time you went to Jamandi Aldori's house, how you were contacted by a Nephilim who offered you a rune, or a necklace, promising you protection. And almost as if on cue, the party sees someone down the river raising a crossbow aimed straight for your horse. Since the party succeeded, we're going to roll initiative instead of me going first. So, everybody, please roll your initiative.
Our tokens are not on the... there they are.
They-
They're all the way at the top.
Oh,
Yeah, they are.
Top.
Yeah, it's like, not bad.
Woohoo! Troyka!
Ooh.
Looks like it's finally my turn to go last.
Alright, so that's everyone?
Yeah.
Alright,
Oh.
Oh, hold on, that's the wrong name. I don't know why it's that, so let me redo that and I'll just...
No, that is
There we go.
Auditor.
Yep. So,
That is Dwebble Musk.
unfortunately you do, she does get the initiative. And so she's going to first apply a dose of black smear poison onto one of her arrows, and then she's going to aim and fire at your horse. So,
Oh no.
what is your horse's armor class?
Not that.
Let me go take a look here. 14.
Alright, so that's a critical, so that's going to be 12 damage. And the horse... What's the horse's health?
16.
Alright, well, the horse has to make a fortitude save, if you please.
How do I just see? Let me click on Fortitude. It doesn't have a listed Fortitude.
It should. If it... You might...
If not, we can
Oh,
look
there
it
it
up.
is. There it is. Yeah, no.
Okay, so that it's not a critical fail, but it is poisoned, and you suddenly hear the horse cry out, wicked salt cry out in pain as the bolt fires into into its hide, and then the auditor will reload and yell out, "Sojin! I have been waiting here for months! I have been waiting here trying to find revenge on you! You betrayed us so that you could join our enslavers, the ones that corrupted us!" And that's going to be the end of their turn.
Sojin, before she's... Bitch! You left me on the ship!
Alright. Jory, you're up.
No, even better. All the while, Zarni just has like a raised eyebrow. Like, what the fuck is happening?
Sorry. I'm gonna race towards the closest one to me. Which one is that?
Technically this guy over here.
Yeah, they're basically... Oh, by the way, what you see with those are small little... the best way to describe it, imagine like a big fleshy mass of mud with like teeth and kind of a doughy expression.
Okay, I forgot how far that is.
Let's see, that is... Yeah, you move 25, 55, 60, so it's a 60 total there to get there.
Okay, that's the extent of Dog's Run, so I'm gonna have to chuck. A. Where to go? There.
Alright, and let me see. So that's a 15, so let me look at its sheet. 15, that will hit. And you deal 4 damage as the dagger flies, hits the fleshy mass, and then returns to your hand. Alright. However, you notice that it doesn't seem to be hitting as effectively as you thought. As it should. Almost as if it's resisting the blows of your weapons.
Oh joy.
Alright. Troyka, you're up.
All right. She is going to ask. It's kind of as a free action.
Did that apply since it hadn't moved yet?
Do you have the... Actually, I think for you... Do you get sneak attack when you hit something that hasn't gone yet?
Yep.
Yeah, and it does count for range weapons.
Okay, so then, yeah, so that's an additional 6 damage. So that'll be that. Okay, cool.
Okay.
Now, your turn, Troyka.
Troyka is going to ask Iskander, what is happening?
So, some what Iskander just sort of stumbles on like that. Mud monsters, I think.
That seems to actually have her attention. Really? So she hops off of her horse after turning on her kinetic aura, which does take an action. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. She actually can move 6 spaces now. Yippee.
Mm-hmm.
Is there one here?
Oh no, that's Jory. But there is
that's
one
Jory,
at the
okay.
There's one at the very edge of your senses, so you do sense the creature, and you actually you do detect the presence of like kind of earthy elemental essence, but it feels wrong. Like it almost feels like the earth is rejecting it, so it doesn't seem to be truly an earth creature. Like more like something made of corrupted earth.
Okay, well, she's going to keep that in mind. She's going to
Go ahead.
throw her... Yeah, it is my turn. She's going to throw her hands out towards the one here, and she's going to use Extract Elements, trying to pull in the earth and water of its substance into her kinetic aura.
Ooh. All right, and is it a saving throw? I forget.
It is a Fortitude saving throw against my class DC.
Okay. 16. What's your DC?
21.
All right, so that's a fail. So what happens?
On a failure, it takes 2d4 damage. It also has -1 to AC and saves.
Nice. Okay, so I will.
Let me quickly check to see if this damage scales or not. I don't have it written down that it does, so it just might not, but... Oh, it does every 2 levels. Okay, so it's going to be 3d4 now.
All right, roll that damage. All right, so 9 damage, and the creature is bloodied as you extract its muddy dirt, watery essence out of it, and you can feel the corruption, which is purified as it reaches your attenuated gate, basically to fuel you and extract from it.
I'd like to ask for another clarification, please.
Sure, what's up?
As your rogue level increases, so does the number of damage dice. It increases the number of dice by 1 at the 5th level and 11th level. Well, I'm 5th level, so it should be 2d6.
Yeah, so we'll have to go in there and change that. We're gonna have to update his rolls. Is basically what we're gonna have to do. We're gonna have to go in there and
I can do that real quick, but go ahead and roll another d6 then.
Okay.
Nice.
Right. What'd you roll?
A 5.
Okay. So then you weakened it enough so that Troyka could kill the thing.
Hell yeah.
Excellent.
Nice.
All right. Was that it for you, Troyka, or did you have another action?
That is my third action. I had to use an action to turn on my kinetic aura.
Gotcha. All right, Sojin, you're up.
Okay. Does what do I do with the? I know the force needs to make a fortitude save, right? First.
Oh, real quick, the longsword +1 is no longer with you, right, Jory?
I believe I turned it back in, yeah.
Okay, so I'll remove it from your sheet. All right, now what was your question, Sojin?
Do I need to roll for the horse's fortitude save for the extra damage on that? Or
that's at the end of your turn.
Right. Okay. For the moment, I am going to move.
Actually, let me check the point. Let me go ahead and check. I was just updating Jory's sheet, but I'll take a break from that. And let me look at the poison again. One moment.
All right. So I dismount in a flourish.
Hold on a second. Saving throw, and yeah. So 1d6 poison, and oh, I forgot to roll the 1d6 poison. 1 second.
So my horse is basically dead.
Yep. So, well, your horse is dying. So you have to make a reflex save to see if basically if you land on your feet.
All right, do a reflex save.
Oh no.
I'm rerolling
like-
that.
Go for it. All right. So critical success. So your horse is dying, and you can move 1 feet, 1 square before your turn started.
All right, which I did.
All right. So now it's your turn.
All right, so first things first, he is going to empty a healing potion into the wound to stabilize it.
Okay.
Oh yeah, no, that horse is going to survive.
Yeah. So your horse is alive, but it is still poisoned.
It is down. It's gonna. Yeah, it's back to 16. Let me move that back up to 16. There we go. Move that back up to 16. Thank you. Enter. And then, with a bit of flair and dramatic, he's going to do a dash. Because that, I'm assuming. Would you say that his dismount would have been acrobatic? Or
Well, the dismount happened as a reaction to the horse being knocked out, so that doesn't count as an action.
All right.
I will point out though that the river there is
Okay, so then I'll go this way then.
The river is difficult terrain.
All right, so I get
unless hold on, it's difficult terrain unless you're large, so horses can travel across it no problem.
Yeah, so I get to my maximum range, and of course he already had his crossbow out. And fires. Wrong.
Who are you firing at?
We're firing at
Dewberry?
the auditor.
Okay, go for it.
Blueberry, yes. 31.
31 will definitely hit. Not quite a critical success, but that's going to be 2 damage as your strike hits the auditor, just making a slash across her cheek.
And then...
Boop.
No, that is...
Yeah, that would be it, because you saved your horse.
Yep.
You know. Now, give me a saving throw for your horse, if you please.
Certainly.
Fortitude save.
Right, let me do Fortitude. But Fortitude. What?
Oh no.
Dear Lord.
No, it's the first one. So,
Yeah, I know.
That's a critical fail, which unfortunately increases it to the 3rd stage. So the horse is now enfeebled, and it's going to take another 1d6 damage.
Alright.
So your horse takes another 2 damage.
Yep.
Oh boy, this is not good.
Alright, but
All
anyway,
right.
so Sojin finally yells, I was stuck on the damn ship! You left me on the ship! Well, you went and raided that damn temple!
Why does this sound familiar?
Alright, so this is now Zarni's turn.
Yep. Zarni is not going to move. She's not going to do anything. All anybody sees is her outstretch her hands, and suddenly, right in front of Sojin, a thicket of brambles appears.
Ooh, okay. So, 5 foot thick wall and 60 feet long, 10 feet high. So, how do you want to? What direction do you want to make it?
It's 6 squares. You can go for 6 squares.
Wherever you cast it, please don't put it in a way that Eastgander can't cross it.
So wait, I can actually make it like 6 across or whatever?
Yeah.
Oh, sweet. Okay, I'm gonna go across.
Up to 60 feet long. So basically, up to 60 feet means you could make it 12 squares long.
Oh, yeah, because these are 5 foot squares, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, hold on. I can actually put the squares. Just tell me where you want to put it.
Maybe 2 more.
To the left or right?
Yeah, 1 on each side.
Okay, so let me do that for you. So I will draw that. And do you have any other actions or?
That's it. It's a 3.
Okay,
That's
so
a
would
new
be
spell that
a
she just picked up.
rectangle, and I'll make it brown. Actually, on this map, let me make it.
I picked green just because I don't know. Can Grumpy see that?
Uh-huh.
Okay.
All right.
I see it just fine.
Okay, so all right. So is green fine?
Yeah, that one's
Or
fine.
that? All right. So dark green.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
On this
So-
setting, it's fine because it doesn't like blend in.
Okay, is that good?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
I will delete
All
mine.
right. So there is a bramble now in the way. All right. And do you have any other actions?
Nope.
No, that's a 3 cast. Okay.
Yep.
Iskander, you're up.
Yay. Let's see. From here to here. Oh yeah, that's plenty of room. Alright. So Iskander's actually going to travel all the way over to here. And strike the monster thing as she rides past.
This one is already down. Oh, that one, yes.
This one,
Okay.
yep. It takes 2 of the horse's actions to get over here.
Mm-hmm.
So they don't. He doesn't have any attacks. Does a 28 hit?
28 will hit.
Nice.
It's going to be a critical hit, so that's 36 damage, and that thing just explodes. Well, over 36. That thing just explodes from your lance.
Okay, that's kind of for my turn. Hypothetically, I have another action, but actually, no. Right, I have intimidating glare now. I'm going to use that. Iskander's just going to try and intimidate this woman very quietly. She's going to glare at her.
Go for it. Make your check.
And let's see. Intimidation.
Not this time. Would you like to reroll? Or are you gonna... Okay.
That's my turn.
So, the devil, the Ort, is going to look towards Iskander, but then the auditor will shout out, "I don't care what you have to do! Kill the orc!" And will have to walk around the brambles. So it uses 2 actions to get over to Sojin.
Oh,
Yep.
And then it will make a claw attack targeting Sojin. 25 will hit, I'm assuming. So that's going to be
Yep.
that's
6
going to be
damage.
6 unholy damage.
What?
All right, and with that, at the top of the turn, the auditor yells out, "I care not, Sojin. You say that you were just innocent, yet you decided to work with the worshipper of she who cursed your crew. You are a traitor. And when the captain has their way, he'll string you up if I don't kill you first." All right, so first action, she's going to actually let's have her use some of her actions to get a little further into the water to move away. And then she's going to fire a shot targeting Actually, she can't target the Sojin because the that
wall.
wall's in the way. So instead, she's going to attack Iskander. So she says, "You who serve that one, fall!" And 21, I think, will miss.
Let me check that actually really quickly. Yes, it will definitely miss.
All right. And then she will attempt a running reload to basically run into cover and then reload. And that's going to be her turn. Jory, you're up.
Okay, dog. Chase the bitch down.
All right.
And
Keep in
it's-
mind that the water will be
it's-
half movement because the dog's not large.
So
That
that's 15.
gets me. Yeah, it gets me across the river anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, and I believe that's it for you, right?
Yep.
All right, Troyka, you're up.
Now that the immediate threat near her is covered, she is going to investigate that square. As she moves, does she feel anything when it enters? When it enters her aura?
Yes. Now that you're further closer, you do feel like the presence of um, of a strange metal that you feel that you recognize almost in the back of your head, almost as if and in the back of your head you hear like the sound of somebody with a pickaxe like mining like almost a crystal substance from a mine or an earthen tomb, and it almost fills you with a dread feeling, but you're not sure why.
She makes the rest of her movement and then will attempt to hydrokinesis it out of the water into her hands.
Go for
She
it.
can't affect metal, but she can control the water around it.
That works.
This is not a check, it's just a thing that she does.
Yep. And you do so, and you pull an object out of the ground, and it flies and is launched by the water into your hands, and you almost feel like your hand burning as if something foul is inside of it. And you do feel that whatever magic was inside of it seems to have expired once that creature was killed.
What does it look like physically?
It looks like a red crystal that was pulsating with like a dark power, almost like a crystal that has like an almost radiates with like a cold, sickly energy.
She's going to put it into her bag.
Okay.
And then
And
with her final action, she's going to extract elements on the other mud monster.
go for it.
So it needs to make a fortitude check.
You're right. So fortitude check. Will I do better this time?
Nope.
No. Wait.
Nope.
What's your saving throw?
21.
All right. So roll that damage. That's 3d4. All right. It takes an additional 7 damage, and its armor class is reduced by 1.
Yes, it is
All right.
rare untyped damage.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
All right. Sojin, you're up.
I'm gonna tumble on through to reposition myself behind it.
Go for it.
That is my.
Although if you'd stay put.
Hmm?
Oh, so
No,
just trying to gain some panache.
Yeah. Yep. So I'm going to. Let's see. That is my acrobatics. 25. That's probably enough.
That's a critical success easily.
So I just yoink, reload. I'm gonna call this one a confident finisher. So
Would you like to reroll? Because keep in mind,
Yeah.
since you're firing into melee, it's a little bit harder.
yeah, let's redo that. All right, boom.
All right, that will hit. So that'll be. Go ahead and roll your extra damage for your confident, and tell me what it is.
Let me go double check. So where is my button? I need to pull up the confident finisher. All right, precise strike. That is 10 damage.
Okay, so 10 damage, 15 damage. Once again, you do feel like the damage is not working as well as it should, but it still did a.
Wait. I have to add another d6 to that.
Oh, because you leveled up?
13.
Okay. In that case, that will kill it.
Oh.
Yep.
Well then.
All right. So that's going to be Zarni's turn.
I'm actually not going to dismount. I'm gonna
Oh,
use.
I need to roll for the horse, don't I?
Yeah, so roll the horse's fortitude save, please.
That one is good then.
Alright, so all that means is that it goes down to the second stage effect. So it
Well,
takes
it wasn't.
another...
No, it goes
No.
back to 1.
No, because remember, it critically failed, so it went straight to 3.
Oh, no?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
It
right.
happens.
Yeah, right, okay. So it just takes another D10. I mean, D6.
Well, D6, and that's 2 damage.
Yep.
Well, I
yeah.
rolled that, so 2 damage.
Alright. So it's back to...
And
That-
that's going to last for another 3 turns.
Yep, he's at 12 now.
Alright, so it is your turn, Zarni.
Okay, so I am actually going to. Okay. Stay on my horse and move right here. And target her.
Okay, real quick, how high did you make the wall?
I believe I did 5 feet instead of 10.
Okay, so it wasn't 10 feet tall, it was only 5?
Yeah.
Okay, so you can see over it, that's fine.
Yeah.
Alright. So you're casting a fireball, and it has to make a saving throw.
Yep.
Oof.
Oh.
21. That I think that's going to...
So half
did you-
damage.
No, hold on. Did you set it as the correct damage type?
Yes.
Because remember, it should be a
Primal.
primal spell.
It's primal.
We went over this. That was something we noticed earlier.
Alright, well, I'm just going to check just for my sake, so let me do that real quick. Fireball. Primal spell. School cast. Why is there? Actually, no. I do see one problem.
What?
You didn't set it to. You didn't set your spell DC to intelligence, so it should be 21.
Oh,
I fixed it though.
okay.
Yeah, I knew that was wrong. All right.
It's been wrong
so
this whole time then.
apparently,
Oh no.
well, I still succeeded, so I take half damage. So that's going to be 12 damage as a fireball erupts. Just
And this whole time, she just tilts her head at the woman and says, "You think you are insulting me? My fathers threw better insults than you. Just because I serve the Mother Vulture does not mean I like to serve her. Stand down."
and I believe it is now Iskander's turn.
Yeah.
This might be a bit of an odd question, but like, if I were to do something threatening, like say charging towards her at full speed, would that make a intimidation roll or give a circumstance bonus to that?
In certain circumstances, I would agree, but she seems to be fanatically devoted to this effort. So basically, that won't help or hinder.
Understood. In that case, Iskander's actually just going to do... She's going to do something a little bit odd.
Go for it.
She is going to first command her horse to come over here.
Mm-hmm.
Right, there. Then she is going to dismount from her horse. And she is going to attack, take the third action, using her lance. She's trying to knock this mad woman unconscious. So she's basically using her lance as though it's a staff, as opposed to as a spear.
Okay, go for it. That will
Yeah.
be a miss.
Yeah. Mind if I reroll that?
I mean, go for it. If you have
Thanks.
the points for it,
I haven't used any points yet.
go for it.
There we go.
That will hit, though, so that's going to be 13 damage.
No additional
And-
modifiers for this.
Alright, and now it's her turn. And she snarls, "All of you are enemies! All of you are enemies of the crew! And she's going to smear her weapon with black. She's going to first switch weapons to a short sword, smear it with poison, and then she's going to attempt to stab you.
Good luck.
21 will miss.
Miss.
It's a
Well,
Skanders. Our heavy weapons lady.
Because your lance allows you to have your shield, right? Actually, you'd have to
Well,
ready.
in this case, I'm using it two-handed, so my armor class is 23, not 25.
Okay, so that is sadly a fail. Jory, you're up.
Yeah, sadly.
Gonna run up and mace the bitch. Ooh, I gotta re-roll that.
Yeah.
There you go.
That will hit for 5 points of damage. And you club her. Alright, is that it for you?
That's I told the dog that I hit her, and I'm gonna try and hit her again.
Well, hold on. Yeah, you can do that, so go for it.
Yeah, that's one move speed that's one move set for the dog, and then there we go.
That one will miss, however.
Aw. Okay.
So the optimal number is 23 or above.
Alright. Troyka, you're up.
As she is unaware of any other, she's just going to move towards the voice in the distance.
Yep. Obviously, the water spaces are going to be half movement because it's, kind of a waist-high river.
Even when walking on top of it?
Oh, that's right. That's right. I forgot about that. You do have that. So, yeah, you move fine.
So you calls out,
Fiona.
watch out on your right there. There is a wall there now.
Well, thankfully, she can see it because of her tremor sense.
And also, it's made of wood, so she can she can see it now.
She can navigate it. That's fine.
A rare situation where it's finally coming together.
Oh god! In theory, couldn't you, if you had the right spell, you could take that wall and yeet it
Yeah.
as a weapon.
Yeah.
I could actually.
Go
We
for
could
it.
definitely kinesis it. I don't think it's. Let me see how far I can kinesis an object.
I think it's within your aura, but you can check that for me.
Because just a portion of that wall just getting picked up and yeeted would be hilarious. Especially since there was some damage values attached to that wall.
Unfortunately, not in this case. So the way to proliferate, the thing that would be proliferate for extended kinesis, which would allow it to essentially fill an additional space. Like Troyka could use one action to make it fill another 5x5 space, but it has to be a conjoining space.
So basically you could force it to grow on top of somebody.
Yeah,
That's
it would
true,
just
you
have
could.
to already be next to it.
Nice.
It totally traps somebody in a hedge maze of brambles.
We could definitely do that. We could make 3 spaces in a single turn. Kind of make like a box one or something like that.
Hell yeah.
We definitely should try that one time.
Okay.
So she uses her second motion to get over here, and then she's going to use her kinesis to extract the poison from the blade.
Ooh, good call.
She doesn't feel like she could probably accurately shoot into melee like that. Well, actually, hold on. Before I say that, let me quickly check to see if my new spell is a saving throw or not.
Hedge. Ooh, tons today.
Oh my god.
We're just a fantastic group.
And then the moon falls and kills everyone.
Again?
The moon falls and somehow only kills Iskander.
You know what? I approve of this.
I wouldn't hedge your bet on that.
That was right. No.
And then Joey dies from collateral.
She's going to kinesis the poison off of the blade, and that is going to be her turn.
Yep, and it will count as water. So basically, you spend an action using the kinesis, and the poison basically gets sucked off of the blade, so that it's no longer effect on the blade. So good job.
Yeah, one of the benefits of having expanded there is a feat called versatile blasts that increases the range of what you can control, and Earth surprisingly lets you count poison.
Yep.
But so does wood at this point, so yay.
Sojin, you're up.
All right, Sojin takes a moment, moves his full. Yeah, he basically takes his full movement to get down here, and then let's see here. And then he'll tumble on through for the last.
Ooh, go for it.
Again, that is a acrobatics. That's definitely enough.
Through it's reflex versus reflex, right?
Yeah.
Oh, that's actually gonna be enough. Yeah, so go for it.
And positions himself behind her.
Mhm.
And then whispers to her, "You think I chose this because I wanted to? No. You left no choice here. It was to die or to serve. You chose the same thing, but for some other master."
All right, and then what will you do?
Well, that's it. It took my full. Actually, no. The last half of my motion. So I do actually have one more thing. He's just gonna cold cocker.
Okay,
The
so
back of the head.
you spent 2 actions to move in, and
Yeah,
tumble?
the second action was technically a. The second action was called through tumble through, which allows me to at the last bit move that last bit of distance.
Okay, so then go ahead and make your attack.
Yep, he's just gonna go for
Good old cold
a
cock.
bite. A cold cock with a fist. He's just gonna bite her.
Sadly, that will miss.
Miss. Yep.
Because he sees that and like raises up her short sword to block you with the flat of the blade.
Yep.
And Zarni, you're up.
Okay. I'm gonna command my horse to move. Give me one.
I'm sorry, the image of Jeff on the back of the horse, just sitting there like tongue wagging.
Right there. And with a snap of her finger.
Oh, is it ignite?
No.
Oh, what
wait.
is it?
Actually, it's not. Yeah, I'm gonna do ignition. I was gonna do electric arc, but screw it.
Oh, so that's an attack roll. Wait, is this a saving throw and attack roll?
It's saving. I don't know why
Okay.
it's set up like that. It came out like that.
Okay, we can fix that later. So
We keep saying that and it never.
Oh, and the fortitude save for the horse.
Fortitude save for the go ahead and please do that.
20.
All right, so it goes down 1 more level. It's now level 1, so it takes another 6. 1 damage. All right,
Good.
2 more turns. And as far as that, I have to make a. Is it a reflex save for that? For
Basic
ignition
saving.
Oh no, it's an armor class check.
Oh,
so
it is.
that would be a miss. Okay.
Oh, can I re-roll that then?
Yes, you may.
Really?
Oh dear.
I don't think it's set up right. Is
Yeah, it's not.
It is.
Something's
No.
not right.
Okay, well, let me look at the ignition. It is in tech. Make a spell attack roll, and no, it's done correct.
Okay, yeah, you're right.
Yeah. It's like. So I'm just gonna remove the saving throw from it effect.
Yeah.
So let me do that real quick. So.
Because that's what's confusing.
Yeah. Don't push anything so that I can do that real quick. Okay. Saving throw. None. There we go.
Alright.
Okay. So the ignition comes, and you attempt to ignite her into flames, but it just misses. Iskander, you're up.
Alright. Iskander's going to command her horse to surround this woman. Yildrim's off screen right now, but, you know, this is where they are. I'm basically doing this to get the flanking bonus.
That's fine.
Alright, and let's see.
Oh yeah, no, mine would not have hit even with the flanking.
For clarity, we could move all the characters 4 spots to the right.
Yeah, let's do that. So,
Yeah, that sounds good.
yeah, so we'll just do that. There you go.
Sounds good. Alright. And that was within 40 feet, so Yildrim gets another action. So, stomp with hooves.
That will hit. So that's going to be 10 damage.
You don't suppose that a 27 from a flanking does that? Does a crit, does it?
It actually does not.
Gotcha. Alright.
Remember, you have to beat it by 10.
Yep. Okay.
Yeah, the number we're trying to hit is at least a 23 or 24, as far as we know.
Alright. And I'm going to put this down so I don't forget. Does that miss?
That will hit, actually.
Oh,
and
okay.
that will knock her out. And because you're going for a knockout,
Yes.
correct?
She was.
And as you feel the auditor basically collapse down into the ground, she shouts out. She shouts out in pain, and she swears vengeance and swears, "The captain will have you. I may have failed, but the captain will have you." And ignore the Mother Vulture's anger happens, and a burst of light. And Troyka, even though you can't see it, you actually feel like the ground shaking violently as a black light basically tears through her chest and melts a big hole through her chest as she collapses down to the ground and expires. And with that, the encounter ends.
So, Sojin, are you going to have to fight 6 more evil X's?
At least 4, including the captain. And no, they're not X's. They're crewmates.
Yeah,
They were. Sojin just takes a moment to think about that phrase again. Like, yeah, ex-crewmates. Yes.
No, for the first time, you guys just hear a belly laugh erupt out of Zarni, and she falls off her horse just laughing.
This was Auditor Quartermaster Dwebblemusk. A fine person in life. She was actually the one I got along with the most, ironically.
I'd hate to see somebody who doesn't like you then.
Well, she was the one who told me to stay behind that day when they went and raided Mother Vulture's temple.
And as the corpse lies there, burning in the sun, you feel everybody can see that the auditor.
Oh, we should heal the horse.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Speaking of which, go ahead and give me another saving throw for the horse.
Yeah.
When the group kind of reconvenes, Troyka takes the thing that she found in the river out of her bag and kind of asks the group, "Does this mean anything to any of you? I don't know what this is."
Well, yeah, sorry.
Yeah.
I suppose that Iskander can have a look at it, but I don't imagine it has any significance to her.
Okay, well, since you have the Wand of Heal and you're going to use that to heal the horse, the poison runs through its system and Wicked Salt lives. So no need for further rolls.
By healing using Ocean's Balm.
That too. And I think your Ocean's Balm cures poisons, doesn't it? Or am I imagining that?
Sadly, it does not.
Okay.
What it does is without fire.
What I was going to say, though, is that as Zarni, you feel a connection to Mother Vulture, almost as if like a divine essence entering you. And there's a moment when it may be terrifying, but you feel your arms being forced to raise like a puppet is holding you on strings,
Mhm.
and extends an arm out towards the auditor, and a gold-green energy launches out and heads towards the is aiming towards the auditor. And if no one does anything,
So
Sojin's
Sojin
not
sees.
gonna. Zarni's not going to, I should say.
well, you can't.
Yeah.
you can't. Yeah, you can't control this right now.
Sojin actually jumps over, pushes both Jory and Iskander out of the way,
Okay.
away from the body.
Cool.
Keeping up with my favorite dumb bit, I'm going to say the Troyka is not even facing the right direction of what's going on.
No, she's probably last thing she did was show that thing. She was probably showing it towards.
And
Yeah.
once you do that, the beam hits the auditor's body, and you see that it's her flesh becomes like a black goo, almost like old meat going rotted, and then becoming like soy. And it's rapidly aging and rotting until it becomes dirt, soil, and then melds into the earth, bone and all. And all that remains is a smoky sphere that launches up into the air and slams into Jory. Slams into Sojin. And Sojin, you feel the last moments of terror that the auditor felt when the curse befell her and the rest of the crew. And you hear a voice speaking into your mind, which you recognize as Mother Vulture, saying, "A gift for she who defied my rule." And you become aware of this ability.
Ooh.
Lovely.
If you later take the pirate dedication, then because that's the pirate dedication ability that you get at the start of it, then you gain this bonus instead, as well.
All right.
But you don't get that unless you take pirate. You don't have to.
I'm probably gonna end up taking pirate. Let me be honest. That's that would be at level. Let's see.
Basically, next time you can take a class feat.
Yeah.
But yeah, so go ahead and give yourself that ability. So it's a 2-action ability that you can take.
Yep. Sweet. All right. So that's under feats.
All right. And it is a flourish ability, which I think helps you as a
Yep.
swashbuckler.
Oh yeah, it counts towards my usual flourishes.
Mm-hmm. So, with that, also, because I know the party's going to loot, all that remains is a vial with the remaining 2 doses of black smear poison.
Drat. The ability is not readily available in the.
Yeah, sadly. So you'll have to. That's why I posted the full text there.
Yep.
You can just copy it. Oh god. Oh god. I saw that pun, Grumpy. Jesus. I was gonna give a hero point. No, everybody get a hero point, even though you don't deserve it, Jory. So, what does the party do now?
Well, Eastcounter's actually going to ask Troyka some follow-up questions about the elementals, but I'm just going to save that for another kind of roleplay sometime else.
Oh, also speaking of which, because Troyka showed off the crystal, everybody can attempt to roll a crafting check to see if you know the material, or relevant lore. I don't think anybody has relevant lore.
Well, hold on.
Actually, no, you do because of elemental lore.
Oh, I was about to say, does elemental lore, does demonology lore?
Demonology lore actually is extremely relevant, so that'll be the lowest difficulty.
I was gonna say, would curses?
No.
Alright.
Well, let's go for it.
Yeah.
I'm going to roll that.
You said,
I am in hell.
Well, thankfully, a 15 is what you needed.
Okay, excellent.
So what was-
Hey.
It is a... You don't know where you remember the name, but it is something called a Nihidrian crystal. You have no idea where you heard that from, and you'll need to research it later.
I wrote crashing there because I was still fiddling with things.
So I'm going to put that in the chat so that you can record it for the notes.
All right.
There we go. So, what will the party do now? And is anybody taking the poison vial?
Nope.
Nope. I'm actually gonna toss it down onto the spot where her body was. One
Wait,
last.
we can sell that.
Oh yeah. Do you want to really sell it?
Nope.
No, probably not.
We do not need to add more ammunition into the hands of our enemies, or potential enemies. So no.
Or some poor smuck.
Or some poor schmuck that'll misuse it.
Alright.
Alright, so, then... Oh, that's the wrong one. So, the party spin then returns back to the world map and completes the trek back to town. And once you do so, you come home to celebrations. Everyone is happy and overjoyed that you have returned. And there's honestly not a lot going on. It's the end of the month. And you're just in time to rest up and prepare to set the stage for your kingdom moving forward. Now, I think we should, before we start the kingdom turn, we should take a small break. Would you agree?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
Sure.
Yeah, sounds good.
All right, so let's do that.
Woo.
I'm actually going to use my break to just write up what we just experienced.
I'm going to use the restroom. I will be right back.
Yep, same thing here in a second.
Oh, probably should see about the corned beef. BRB.
All right, see you when you're back.
All right. There we go. Okay. I'll be right back.
Yeah, no problem. And meanwhile, I'm going to go ahead and update the calendar. So, campaign calendar. Oop. Oh. Pathfinder calendar. $47.10. And let me see, it was it was Desnus, so it is now Saranith.
Can you spell that or put it in chat?
Yeah, I'll type it out. One moment.
Thank you. And it's the first?
Well, no, because remember, downtime. Kingdom turn takes a week of downtime, so it is.
No, I just meant the day that we had been ambushed.
Oh, that would be Saranith 30. Excuse me, Desnus 30th. Let me type that out.
Thank you.
There you go. Alright, so it looks like it's when we go back in the kingdom time, active time, it'll be the 6th of Saranith.
Gotcha. Oh, by the way, I meant to ask this. I can use the normal socialization activities that we were using, like back at Eldor Manor, and for the whatchamacallit, and for the Azamar, but like on my downtime.
Yes.
I'll guess that it's like I can only do one of those per day.
Well, since you're not in Brevoy, you would have to send a letter. Unless you wanted to basically like.
Oh,
give
I'm
your
not talking about Jamandi Eldori. I'm talking about specifically Janessa? Jure? I forget her name. The creepy elf girl.
Oh, Jathel.
Jathel. I don't know why I
Yes.
forgot her name.
Yes,
sure.
you can do influence action starting Jathel.
All right. But like, how many of those can I do per day?
You can do one per day.
Understood.
1 second.
Okay.
I'm back.
Lemon chicken. No, what were we gonna say?
What do you want?
Lemon chicken.
Okay. Anything as far as like the just fried rice?
Fried rice. Yeah.
Okay.
Thank you. Oh, you can keep the door open. Okay. But yes.
And corned beef is.
What was your question?
No, you answered what I needed to know.
Okay. So 6th of Serenith, and there are no upcoming holidays because it looks like nobody's birthday is coming up in Serenith. But remember, if you set up a festival, you can set up a festival during the month.
I can't even remember what I set up for Iskander birthday.
We had that pinned.
Yeah, we do. Actually, I also made that a. Here, let me just pop.
Thanks. Do you have like a link to a calendar that you're using?
I do.
Yeah,
You'll have to remember to set it to 4710, but 4710 Absalom
Understood.
Reckoning. But there you go.
I'm back.
Welcome
Okay.
back.
Oh, that's so much better.
It even tells you like moon phases.
Nice. Yeah, it seems like there's plenty of festival or plenty of holidays that we could set up.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because Serenith is, let me see, January, February, March, April, May, June. So is right now we're in the summer season, so in the middle of June.
Summer solstice on the 21st.
So remember, if you do take the celebrate a holiday action, it doesn't have to be during the week. You can set up a holiday during the month.
Yep.
So yeah, at level 6, I can take on
The pirate.
the pirate thing.
Yeah,
But like stuff like boarding assault requires me to have rope to swing around.
or or find something that you can swing on. But yeah,
Yep. And technically, no, I was gonna say
Rope, lamp oil.
no. I was gonna say technically, a horse does not take value for the vehicle, but the cart would.
true. Yeah.
So if we are pulled from if we are in combat, I somehow just throw out a rope dart, stick that, swing on in. Ooh, how much does a rope dart cost? Ideas.
Mm-hmm. All right, but yeah, is everybody back?
Not quite.
Okay.
Astrid's still chopping up some beef.
Beef.
It's what for dinner.
Yeah. Also, like, God, I wish that the auditor rolled a little better because Blacksmear is super nasty.
Yeah. Yeah, it is.
Poor horse.
The horse is the one that took the brunt of the damage today.
Like, what did I do? I say thee nay.
Yeah, no. Wicked
Make
Salt
it
is
to
getting
the
a wicked good treat when we get to base. They are getting the good feed.
Yeah, they're getting more
The
carrots.
character was Bostonian.
Yeah, they have Wicked Salt.
I have to wonder why she chose to hit the horse and not him.
That is a good question. I think her aim sucked.
No. She chose that because she was hoping the horse would fall on you and make it easier to shoot you.
She forgets! I was the chef! I was already bounding about!
Oh yeah, but remember, you're dealing with someone who's obviously desperate.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And deranged, apparently.
yeah.
She was... it's funny, because the elf type that she was is technically the equivalent of drow.
Yeah.
So a drow upon the sea.
Yeah, and keep in mind that like she's the she implied that the captain will come after you, so which means that she acted against orders to come at you this early. I'm just gonna point that out.
Yeah. No, that lines up with the character I had in mind for her. She might have been the one supposedly running the books, but she was very much a does it by herself type of person.
All right, and I have the sheets for the kingdom and the sheets for Stag's Bane, so we have that ready to go.
Okay. I just now realized my mic was off. I was trying to say.
Oh no.
So you're back?
Yeah, I'm back. But I was trying to say, keep in mind that Sojin said that he had the best relationship with her. So, in theory, in her deranged mind, it was also a mercy.
And it was also more personal to her.
Yep.
Okay, you know what? I'm gonna say I'm very happy that you caught that because that's what I was trying to imply. So very, very good.
Yeah.
Again, I'm a writer.
You know me too well. What can I say?
I have a random thought I would like to express.
Certainly.
When we set up a road system, that goes back to Bravoy, Eastconder's probably going to want to go back and forth from Bravoy every so often. And because Zarni has access to the fastest travel in the entire world right now, basically she's going to come to Zarni every so often and be like, Mom, can I have the keys to the car?
Well, we do have to get a road built to Bravoy first.
Yes, that's what I was mentioning, that when we have the road built.
But yes, Zarni would do it. Oh my god, these potatoes are amazing.
But yeah, there's a list of the crew names.
That is such a weird name for a dwarf.
Hotep?
Yeah.
Yeah. Wait till you see her. Wait till you see him.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my.
All right, so is everybody back?
I am.
Cool.
I
think
am.
so.
Yep.
Okay, cool. So then let us go live. So
I am, but I am eating, so I'm kind of like going to be semi-quiet.
okay.
But, like I said, these potatoes were fantastic. What did I do?
You did it right.
Apparently.
Well, actually, let's go with this one. No, that's more spooky music. That's what. All right, we'll just do the medieval tavern. For that. So, kingdom turn. So, first things first. Step one. I think you wanted to reassign leadership roles, correct?
Yes, because
Which
we wanted to swap out.
Valerie for Akros in the marshal position.
Okay. So, that means you are going to be rolling a new leadership check to see how the people take to this. Since you're going, because Valerie was a general, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
If you can choose which one to do, but if you do warfare, you get a +2 bonus to the check.
Akaros is how we spelled that. Akaros.
Yes.
Okay.
So, go ahead and put Akros as the general. that frees up Valerie, but you roll to see how the the people take it.
Okay,
So,
roll warfare.
I'm assuming you can do warfare to get the +2, unless one of your other skills
wait.
is significantly better.
We don't have warfare trained actually. So
Do you have to be trained in this?
you don't have to be trained to switch out the position. It's just that we wouldn't do as well. We have better skills.
I mean, we could roll statecraft. That's our best skill.
Yeah, that would be our best skill for this.
Okay, your DC is 14.
Alright. Mind if I do that?
Go for it.
Alright, success. So, on a success, the people accept the new leader. The leader immediately provides the benefits tied to occupying the new role, so no problems.
Cool.
The people accept Acheros as their new general. So, make the switch.
Alright, switch is done.
Cool. So, next up, adjusting unrest. There was no unrest. Your people are not starving yet. So we don't.
You said yet.
Alright, let's roll those resource die.
Alright, real quick, remember you have 2 additional to what you roll, and you have 2 additional dice because of your last turn. So somebody rolls 7d4. Who would like to do that?
I can do that.
Go for it. So roll 7d4 and add 2 to whatever you get.
No, there's 6.
Oh, that was such a bad roll. Oh no.
Would you like to... Shall we re-roll that?
Yeah.
Can we do that?
Remember, you do have 2 fame points, so you can.
Oh, jeez.
Because you gained an extra fame point, so mark your fame down by 1.
Yep. Hey, Grumpy, you can roll them all together by going into the advanced roller.
Well, just type /R7d4.
That too.
And somebody adjust the fame down to 1, please.
Already done.
Cool.
I literally never saw the advanced roll function.
I didn't either. Where's my backslash?
Next to your shift.
That's the /.
It's above enter.
No.
Well, just type it in. We can figure out how to do it later.
I'll just roll it for us then.
Okay. That works.
7d4 plus 2. Roll it. Much better.
That's much better.
Much better. So that's going to be 22 resource points. So somebody mark that, please.
22. Gotcha.
All right. Now, pay consumption. Since you do have a town, you're going to need to get 1 food. Obviously, you don't have any food in the storage, so you'll have to spend 1 resource point to feed the people. So,
alright, we're trying to 21.
Yep. So knock that off. And next up, would you like to collect taxes this turn?
Yes.
Remember, collecting taxes basically will give you bonuses for commerce checks if you roll well enough.
Yes.
Alright, so Troyka, would you like to roll this one?
Sure. What dice do I need to roll?
I believe that's commerce, if I'm correct. Is that correct?
No, it's trade. It's trade skill.
Trade. So please roll trade. And DC is 14, I believe. On the kingdom sheet. Here, let me. There we go.
Thank you.
No problem.
We do not have any miscellaneous bonuses.
No, sadly. 15, that will be a success. So, your tax collectors grant you enough to give you a +1 to economy checks for the rest of the turn. And you didn't collect taxes last turn, so nothing else happens. Excellent. Would you like to approve expenses to increase the standard of living? Basically, this gives bonuses to what was it called?
Stability? No.
P2E, improve lifestyle. That's the skill. This basically gives bonuses towards culture-based checks. So if you're going to be doing culture things like making art, to try to gain resource points or fame, then you want to do this. If you don't think you'll do it, then you can skip it.
I'm going to recommend against it just because we're not actually trained in politics.
Alright.
Alright, so skip it.
Yep.
Yeah.
Alright, now, would you like to tap commodities? Basically, this is using up some of your resources to gain some extra resource points.
Yes, absolutely. We should trade some of our spare ore for extra resources.
Alright. So go down to 1 ore then?
Well, hold on. I think there's a check for it.
Yeah, there is.
Yep. So that is select one economy that you currently you currently have that you want to sell.
Right. So
And which one? Which? All right. So ore.
And one other thing. If you trade with a group that you've established diplomatic relationships with, you gain a +1 circumstance bonus to the check. So I recommend that we sell this to Brevoy.
Mm-hmm.
Alright.
And what's the check for it?
Industry. It's something that we're not trained in, but we have a +3 to it anyways.
Yeah. So +3, effectively +4 because you're trading in Brevoy. So make that. How much are you attempting to sell?
If you are all okay with it, I'd like to sell both of the ore that we had in inventory.
Certainly.
All right. Yeah, sounds good. Mind if I do all the honors?
Go for it.
+1. Ooh.
Do you want to use our other resource point, other fame to reroll that?
If you, as a failure, you would gain a resource die at the beginning of your next turn. That just means that you don't gain anything right now. So it's your call.
I'd say no. There are more important things to reroll on.
Alright. So we did not get the best deal there.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, so I will make a notation that you gain 1 resource point next turn. Okay, so I have that marked. Cool.
One resource die at the beginning.
Or resource die. Correct, thank you. So resource die. All right. Tap commodities. And manage trade agreements. You do have a trade agreement with Brevoy. Would you like to do that?
Yes. Might as well.
Okay, so basically you spending 2 resource point per trade agreement you wish to manage, then make a basic check. What's the check again?
I think wouldn't it be trade? Shouldn't it be trade?
Yeah.
Alright, I will roll that.
Go for it.
And we have no bonuses to that at the moment?
Oh, actually, we do, because of we did the, we tax people.
Right, so that's plus
so you
2?
get a plus 1.
+1, okay. Alright, here we go.
Alright, you gain 1 resource point per trade agreement at the start of your next turn. Alright, so So you spent 2 resource points this time to gain an extra resource point next turn.
That's fine. It's fine.
We gambled and it's not paying off, unfortunately.
I swear, for some reason we love to roll low.
Well, I mean that just means you'll roll better next time.
Hopefully.
Right. So now we go to the activity phase. This is where each of you gets 3 actions to do stuff. What would you like to do?
If I was to start, I am going to use my special kingdom interaction.
Alright, and what would that be?
To gather food. And I always get a +1 when I go fishing.
Is go fishing this phase or is the next
or is
one?
that next? Oh,
I think this is...
Yeah, that's regional. That's next one.
Okay, so then I will, in that case, send it on to the other thing. I'm going to actually reach out to the river pirates then.
Ooh, good call.
Just to set up at least a trade agreement as a future, hey, we know you exist, let us be at least amenable to each other.
Okay, so go ahead and make that check. And what is the check for that? Well, what is the skill? I mean,
If we're sending a diplomatic envoy, then that'll be a statecraft.
All right. Statecraft it is. Rolling. Hell yeah!
All right, and that is going to be a success. So you've established trade with the Pirates of Darkwater.
Nice.
I know. Leave me alone. It's an original name, I swear.
Okay. Where do we list? Where do we? Actually, we don't have a page for that.
You know, I will make a. I'll make a notation for that.
Yeah, I would say probably.
Wait, hold on. Actually, yeah, I'll make a page for that.
I'd say technically we could probably put that under events.
Yeah, actually, that's a good idea. So if you could, whoever's handling the events can do that.
Alright.
Alright, so that's one action for you, Sojin. Who would like to go? Remember, you can do this in any order. I will remind that thanks to Jubilos maps, you are aware that there is a tribe of lizardmen. Yep. So there is the Candlemere lizard folk.
That definitely seems like something that's worth checking out for ourselves.
Okay, so then we'll skip that.
So far we're only with the pirates and Brevoy, right?
That's correct.
All right.
Yeah, because you've added the soot scale kobolds into your kingdom.
Yep.
So they're no longer an option because they're part of you.
Yep. They're the people we'll probably end up training up his army.
That's true.
Could I send an envoy to Pitax with the guards that had Samuel Fourtoe and an apology saying that we found them murdered by redcaps? A redcap and an Elananx.
You know, I will allow it. You can make that attempt.
Okay.
Go ahead and
what do I
statecraft.
Yeah,
Okay.
statecraft. Yeah.
Right.
Because you are sending the stuff over, I'm going to give you a +2 to your roll.
Okay.
You might have to. Yeah, you click statecraft, and a little box will pop up. So you might have to.
Oh, okay. There's part of my
And then-
problem.
Yeah, the macro. It's a macro option that it pops under.
Yeah. I wish it
Yeah, it's a little bit weird like that.
Yeah, I kind of wish it would, but
Yeah. There we go.
D20 things.
All right,
Roll
and-
20 things. I mean,
And the miscellaneous bonus was a 1?
2.
2. Okay.
Mhm.
Ah, 2. Submit. 19.
19. Okay. That is. Let me see. Established diplomatic and P2E. So that is a send diplomatic envoy. Okay. So your envoys are received, but the target organization isn't ready to engage in diplomatic relations. So basically, they receive your envoy, but Pitax doesn't seem particularly ready to receive you. So it is a failure. However, you are going to gain a +2 circumstance bonus if you try again next kingdom turn. So you can mark that down.
All right.
All right. So
I'll add that as a event.
Yes, they left us on red.
so who's next?
Let's have the +2 to statecraft for envoy.
And what level is our kingdom?
1.
Currently 1.
Okay, so can't do what I was thinking of doing. Never mind.
Troyka, would one of you like to attempt to create a masterpiece to gain some extra fame points?
I would.
Yeah,
Woo!
All right. I believe that's an art check.
which we are trained in.
And I believe that since you didn't improve the culture for the turn, so you can make a check. Actually, because Lindsay is free because she doesn't have a role in the kingdom, she
Yeah,
is
she does.
actually. Oh, what's her role?
She's counselor.
Yeah.
Oh, actually, that actually is the ideal role for her, and because of that, she's going to give you a +2 to your roll because she is a bard.
Ooh.
Yeah, basically, all the named characters have roles that if you choose them for them, they give big bonuses.
Yep, and that's what we did.
And that's a critical! That's a critical! Hold on, what does a critical do? So, you gain 1 fame point immediately, and at the start of the next turn... Oh my god! Okay. Next turn, you're going to gain 1 additional fame point, so mark that in events. You gain 1 fame point right now. And, Troyka, please roll 2d4.
Oh my
You,
god.
you gain 7 more resource points for this turn.
Okay, I gotta ask. What was the masterpiece that Troyka crafted this time?
It is a full-size marble sculpture of Iskander upon her horse.
Oh my god!
Alright, Troyka, would you like to reveal the thing I sent to you privately?
Jesus Christ.
And now we gain 7, so that puts us at 26.
That it only takes... Oh, okay. I am placing it in the middle of the city square.
Yes.
Basically,
Spending my downtime working on this.
yeah, basically the party now has a free monument that has been added to the kingdom.
Oh my god.
Ooh. How do we notate that?
Well, we'll put it on the cities when we get to that section. So just remind me.
Okay.
Alright, so yeah, like I'm so happy that actually worked. Alright, is there anything that you guys want to do? Like, remember, you can also create a holiday to be added to the campaign calendar.
Nah.
Do we want to create a a holiday for the temple?
I'd rather just celebrate a pre-existing holiday. This is whatchamacallit, this is June equivalent.
Yeah.
So we could just celebrate the summer solstice.
Alright,
We can,
so
we can technically make that a holiday, so making it an official. We as a city celebrate this.
well, real quick, Jory, is there anything that you'd like to do?
I don't remember what I'm supposed to do in this phase.
Uh,
I thought I was just helping everybody with.
Well,
their-
if you're not sure, you could use your one of your actions to provide somebody else a +2 to their roll.
That's what I thought my whole benefit was when you look at it.
Well,
no,
that's your free power. Basically, everyone has the option to do that. Your free power, I believe, allows you to give somebody a reroll. I believe. I'll have to check.
no, he can gift himself a +2.
Yes.
Passive during kingdom turns, you may claim a +2 to any one check you make during the leadership phase.
Okay, that's correct.
Active, you may pay 1d4 food commodity to upgrade the result of any one check during the kingdom phase.
Yep. And because you did finish your quest, you do get a free use of that ability. So you can do that twice this turn, the active one.
Well,
So if I may make a suggestion, Jory, would you like to attempt to create a holiday for the summer solstice?
Yes.
Okay. What's the check for that, Iskander?
Celebrate holiday?
Yes.
Folklore.
Okay. So give me a folklore check.
and don't forget to add your +2 to that.
I don't have folklore.
Well, it's on the kingdom sheet.
Kingdom sheet. Duh.
Yeah.
Here, I'll put show to players in case you don't have it up.
Apparently don't have it up. Too many tabs to look through.
Would you like me to roll it for you then?
Sure.
Okay. So I'm going to give you the +2. 15. That's going to be a success.
Hell yeah.
Your holidays are a success, but they're also expensive. Would you like to use this to upgrade it for free?
Yes.
Okay. So you have your free use ability, so it becomes a critical success because the Fourtoes get involved and really help people party down. The holidays are a delight to the people. The event will be expensive, but incidental income from the celebrants covers the cost. You also gain a +2 circumstance bonus to loyalty-based checks for the rest of the kingdom turn.
Nice.
All right. Is there anything that anybody else wants to do?
Nah.
Because I believe that everybody took one action, so
Yep.
Let's see. We could craft luxuries, apparently.
Well,
you
that's
could
what we
craft
did.
luxuries. No, you. Troyka used one of her actions to create a masterpiece. Everyone can attempt. I believe that everybody can do that as well, or to craft luxuries.
So crafting a luxury would just cost 1d4 of resources, or RP. So it's not that expensive, and we might get a luxury resource out of that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so I think I'll go ahead and do that.
Go for it.
And we have enough roll RP for that. Yes.
Yeah, so roll 1d4 to see how much you spend.
Alright, 1d4.
Also, I just saw what Grumpy said.
Oh,
well, that's really good.
All right, that brings us down to 25, and brings our.
We have to see what the result of the roll is before we add luxury, so make that check.
Success.
That will be a success, so you get one luxury commodity.
All right, boom. Oh, good.
All right. Is there anything else that you would like to do, or are we done with this phase?
I think we're done with this phase.
Yeah.
Everybody's good?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. So now the regional activity. You, as a party, you decide what you want to do in your region. You have 3 actions. So it's not 3 actions each, it's 3. Obviously, one of you wants to claim a hex. So, what would you like to do?
Well, of course, farming. I'm gonna harvest. I'm gonna have Sojin lead a group to gather provisions from the local lake.
So you're going fishing then?
Yep.
Okay, go for it.
So I always gain +1. So let me see. How do we do that again? That is,
I believe boating.
Boating. All right. Let's roll it.
Ooh.
Not bad.
Now, what is Sojin's special ability?
He always comes back with +1 food.
Okay, so
even if it wasn't that big, he still comes back with something.
yeah, so the party gains 1 food provision because of fishing, and also one of the fishermen is actually going to come to the kingdom with a quest. But I'll tell you that when we're done with the kingdom turn. All right, two more actions.
I would like to claim. What was it called? To claim a hex.
All right, which hex do you want to claim?
Which one is the one that has the berry patch blasty?
I believe that the 18, which we already have claimed.
Oh,
No. The berry patch. You're talking about the moon radish patch, right?
Yes.
No, we're talking about the fangberry patch. But you
already have that.
Yeah, I was gonna say so if you want to claim the radish patch, that is I think 7
maybe
or
7, yeah.
So that's the nearest. So let's do that then.
Yeah.
All right. So, what is Iskander? What is the check to claim a hex?
Let me check that. Let's see. Kingdom management, claim hex, exploration.
All right. Now, I think you do get the +2 thanks to your earlier check.
Mm-hmm.
Yay!
It is under economy.
Yep. So you do get the +2.
Okay. So which one do I click?
Exploration.
Okay. And now I have to move all my tabs around.
Yeah.
And it's a +2. Submit. Oh.
Let's re-roll that because we do have the fame points for
Yeah,
that.
we do.
Yeah.
Yes, Grumpy.
Trying to learn.
What? Okay, can we just say that was a pass because that is just the chances of it rolling the same 12 times is just dumb.
Tell you what, in the interest of fun, I'm gonna say go ahead and re-roll.
Because if it rolls a 7 again,
If it rolls a 7 again, then you're just cursed.
I will say, like,
Don't forget to add the +2.
Okay,
If
give me
you-
just a
yeah.
second.
maybe we can come up with.
There we go!
Okay, there we go.
Okay, so you gain that, and I believe that'll give you XP, but I'll check what the XP is in just a moment. So, the moon. God, why am I brain farting? That is now part of the kingdom. So raise the kingdom size by 1.
sweet. Kingdom size is now. Where are we? Kingdom size is now 5.
And would you like
1,
to
2,
attempt to
3,
establish
4.
a new settlement?
I mean, why not, right?
Is everybody good with that?
Yeah.
Where do we
Alright.
want to establish it?
Yeah, that's the question.
I'd say here on 18 where the fangberries are.
Well, do you want it that close to your capital? Because I'm gonna. This is me being a DM. I'm gonna give you a suggestion. Don't put your cities next to each other because as they grow in size from towns to villages, they can expand and influence things outside of them. So you want to spread them out a little bit.
Okay, so then we'll put it. What was 12? Is 12 the?
Can I recommend that we put it at GB6? We already have a shrine there.
Yeah,
We just
because
have
that'll
to
give you a
build
free
houses.
shrine.
Yeah, let's do that then. We'll basically have the village of the shrine.
And I will point out that Mother Vulture will be disappointed if she built the road to a city you don't make.
Yeah, basically we're basically giving her a temple town.
Okay.
And a road for pilgrimages.
Yeah.
I actually have a recommendation for the name of this city as well.
Let's
Yeah.
make sure we get it first.
All right. So, what's the roll for this?
Let's see. This one is a established settlement industry check, which we
All
get
right,
a
and
+1.
yep, you get a +1 to your check.
All right, so that would be industry rolling. +1. 18. Yes.
Oh!
All right. So, I'm just gonna change the name to it won't be Stagsbane. It'll be whatever the name you decide to be. And since you rolled a success, somebody roll 3d6.
Astrid. Oh, yay. 14.
Oh, you spend 14 resource points.
Not bad. That leaves us at 11.
Mhm.
That's
All
not
right.
horrible.
And what will you name this town?
Okay, so I have a couple of suggestions. The first one is just Aristilia, like the name of the god, but Ia at the end. Or alternatively, Grove of the Gods.
I like Grove of the Gods.
Yeah,
I
I
do
do too.
too.
Okay, so Grove of the Gods.
Yep.
That way, Mother Vulture can feel included.
Yep.
All right, and let me just make this so that everybody can see it. Boom, and I just need to give everybody control. There you go. So, Grove of the Gods has been established.
Yay!
So,
Roll 20 is still loading on my side.
Yep,
Oh
so
no,
you
not just you. It's me too. So I think that's just roll 20 being a bitch.
might just have to like close it and open it again.
yeah, just refresh it.
Yep, there we go. Works for me now.
All right, so you have Grove of the Gods is now established as a city, and it'll have a free shrine, and that's going to be the last of that phase. So let me see. What's the next phase?
Let's see. The building is a shrine, temple of the elk / temple to the green.
Question:
Boom.
Should we establish somebody as in charge of that village, like a village headman?
Well, that's assumed to be something that your warden will handle, or
Okay.
your warden or general.
Okay.
Yeah, so
Basically, they're doing it while you're out adventuring.
Oh, well, I'm the warden, so Akaros would be then.
Yeah, so basically one of the NPCs will be handling those details. Alright, so finally it is the civic phase. This is basically where you can do something in each village. So first we're going to go... I'm going to say that there's nothing you can really do in Zagsbane. So let me just make a duplicate real quick.
Besides Fortify Hex, but that's not on this.
Well, that's if you have an army, or I believe so.
Yeah.
What's the new town called again?
Grove of
Gods.
Grove of the Gods. Okay. And let's go ahead and take a look at the capital. Troyka. Since you made a statue, a new shrine, let me just give you control over the monument so that you can decide where it goes. I know I'm gonna just go ahead and tell you now. You want to keep those green spaces in front of the town hall. Keep them free because basically that's going to be used for like
Building it up to a castle.
Yeah. So let me just give you control over this. Let me see, controlled by all players. Okay. So that thing that I just put down, where do you want to put it?
We're still on the world map.
Oh, snap! I'm sorry.
Yeah.
There we go. So the little gray box that I'm moving around, Troyka, you can put it wherever you want.
I'd almost put it smack dab right here.
There's a giant man!
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
you talked to him already. So.
Not well. Unless that was the pirate guy, the guy from the fishing expedition. No, we have not talked to
Yeah,
that
he's
guy
the
yet.
merchant from the last quest.
Oh yes.
You've already spoke to him. Okay, and once that is, there's really nothing else you can do here unless you want to build a city wall. But I don't think you have enough lumber to do that, so we'll skip that.
Oh shoot, do we not have enough lumber?
How much lumber do you have?
Give me a second. Lumber 3.
Oh, okay.
Oh, we do need 4 lumber to build the walls.
Yeah, I kind of figured.
Alright.
Well, next time we can establish a logging camp, like we said we would.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because we
We
do
will-
need to employ those loggers.
Next turn.
Okay. I'm looking for one thing. 1 second.
That one we can set up at the Fangberries. Or space between. No, actually, we would probably be best setting that up at the second hex on the road there, because that'll allow us to. That's where Tuskgunner was.
Yeah. Yes. Zarni will be all too happy to get rid of Tuskgunner's lair.
I can't
Right.
imagine why. Why would you be so angry about why? What's wrong with that?
Oh, she still has to finish doing what she was gonna do to those tusks too.
Oh, what were you planning to do?
Oh, she's gonna decorate them. Oh no, she did. That's right.
Yeah, she did.
She did. No, it's the Stag Lord's helmet. She took one of the antlers that she needs to work on.
Okay. So, I actually just needed to check one thing. So, I'm sorry. This will be just one moment. I'm looking through a bunch of notes.
You're good.
Let's see. Where? Don't make fun of me.
No, I'm making fun of me. I was gonna say you're You're the DM in a campaign with people with ADHD or ADD.
Mhm.
The only person in this chat who is not neurospicy is Grumpy.
That we know of.
That we know of.
That we know of.
I admit to nothing.
Ay,
Are you okay?
Are you
What was
dying?
that?
Yeah, I'm fine. That's me just going evil laugh.
Okay.
At least it didn't do my witch's cackle.
What was the? I'm looking. I'm trying to look for the notes about the turtle. So,
Turtle.
What turtle?
Yeah. Remember in Jubilost notes?
No.
Let me go.
I post them in the Discord.
They're also in game. You
Yeah.
have them. If we go back over to Jubilop's map, turtle.
Okay,
Snapping
I found-
turtle.
Yeah. 8.
Oh, that's right.
Okay.
Sorry.
That's part 8. That's what it was. Okay. So I found it. Okay. That is just what I was looking for. So we have that. Cool. All right. So back to this. And now let's look at the other village. Your new village of Grove of the Gods.
Yep.
Now,
I feel like the temple should be at the center.
okay.
Just saying.
So let me go ahead and add that.
Yeah,
So,
Tuskwater 8 is where the snapping turtle is.
okay.
And
So let me give you control over this.
we're still up the other map.
Yeah, I know. Give me a second.
Right.
Remember, I'm handling multiple things.
Right.
Okay. So this one in the corner, where would you like to put it? Zarni, I think you should be the one to place it.
Is that the temple?
Yeah, the one in the gray.
Okay.
So I'm just gonna remove these because you don't need those. All right. Is there anything that you would like to build here?
Ooh.
I would recommend that if you can, try to build like housing or tenements
Mm-hmm.
so that it's not an overpopulated city.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's do that. That would take how much?
Can you check that for me, Iskander?
This one was a little bit more complicated because whatever amount of RP it is to build it, we require a little bit more because we're building it inside of a forest. Okay, so houses isn't that hard. 3 RP plus whatever it takes to build in a forest. I think that's plus
2.
Plus 2? Okay, gotcha. So 5 in RP and 1 lumber to build a house.
And I think you have more than enough RP, don't you?
Yeah, we have 11.
Oh, nice. Okay.
So that was a total of 6. No, you said 5, right? Was your total?
Yep, 5
And
is the total.
what do you have to roll for it?
Industry.
Yep. So somebody roll industry, and you are gonna get a plus 2.
Where's the smack dab middle of this map?
Let's see, industry,
Yay!
plus. You said plus
Are you
2?
both there?
I think.
V?
Yes, plus 2. I said yes.
Woot! We're good.
Hey.
Nice job. All right, so that means you go ahead and spend the resources that you need.
That leaves us at 4 resource. No, wait. We went for 11. It cost us 5.
And let me give you control. Where do you want to place the houses?
That leaves us at 6.
28. By 28.
Alright. Oh, this might be a little... I don't know if you can actually do this, but can you build a little forest around there? Or is that not possible?
I can add it later. I just don't have them on hand right now, so I'll make sure to add more forests here.
Okay. Yeah, it's not exactly important, I just
No. For the verisimilitude. I know I mispronounced the hell out of that word.
Okay.
Verisimilitude.
Similitude
For the-
is not an
yeah.
easy word.
It is not a good word. But okay, so go ahead and place the houses where you would like.
Am I in control of this, or who?
I mean, I gave everybody control, so
So it's a tug of war?
Eh?
that's fine.
Much like with the statue, I just kind of let it go.
I don't really have a particular opinion on this.
I think that looks nice.
Yeah.
Sounds good.
Okay. So, and now, let me see, what else do we need to do? We did that. Okay, now events phase. Now, who would like to roll to see if we get a random event?
Me.
Alright, roll a d20.
Alright. D20.
Where's the events
Nah.
phase on the cheat sheet?
Oh, well, that, this isn't something that you need bonuses for. This is just
Okay.
so I didn't add it. Okay, no random event, and the next Kingdom turn, the difficulty will be 11. So, but however, something does happen this month because this is now a story event. You're now entering the story for this chapter. And I am going to say who hasn't rolled much during this segment.
Dot.
Yeah.
I mean, hey, I guess you've been volunteered. You've been voluntold.
I mean, they're right.
I mean, no, it's absolutely correct. So let me just turn. All right, so rumors abound that the small shadows have been slinking and skulking around the city, and people are starting to get worried in your capital city, and this is a point of concern. I would like to know who is going to who is the warden.
That's me.
All right. Well, since Troyka hasn't done this, Troyka, you can choose to roll defense or intrigue. Because, like, you're basically sending your people to try to defend it.
She's going to roll defense.
Go for it.
Do we have any miscellaneous bonuses?
1 plus 1.
Oh.
Yeah, we have a fame. You can re-roll that.
Okay.
Much better.
Okay. So, so, let's see. It looks like, according to this, the DC is a problem. Your scouts and wardens have attempted to root out the root cause of this problem, but it seems that they failed to do so, and something is causing trouble inside of the kingdom, inside of your capital city, and that's going to raise unrest by 1.
So unrest is now. What's that under?
On your kingdom sheet, yeah.
So we have. Sorry, can you repeat that? My brain filtered out halfway.
Raise unrest by 1.
Right, I got that part. But
Well,
the
what part did
explanation,
you hear?
the explanation of why.
Something is skulking around, and your guards haven't managed to find out what it is. So, in Adventure Time, you can either leave it to the guards, or you can try to find it yourself.
All right.
Definitely think that trying to find it ourselves is for the best.
Yep. And then probably deal with whatever fishy goodness.
All right,
Is up.
and that takes us to the end of this segment. So, let me do the. You claimed a hex. That's that XP. You have an event that occurred. So that's 30 XP for the kingdom. How many resource points do you have left?
4.
All right,
mean,
so that's
6.
another 6. So that's
Yeah,
6. 30, 46, and Let's see. You claimed your first landmark, so that's an additional 40, so that's 70, 30, 40. That's 86. Um, do, 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 do. 86, and... Okay, so the kingdom gains an additional 100 XP.
Woo!
That puts it to 511.
Alright, you're getting close. You're getting closer to level 2.
Yay.
Alright. Now, everybody gain a hero point.
Yay!
Yay!
Wrong sheet.
And as we before we go into adventure time, obviously they gave you a week of downtime. We've already resolved Troykas, and we've resolved Sojin. We've resolved Sojin's off camera. So Sojin, would you care to tell us what you were doing?
Certainly. Sojin took his time to finish up his research on the common knowledge.
Hold on 1 second, I'm sorry. Pause, I just need to grab something. I'll be right back. Actually, you can go ahead and narrate. I'll be right back, though.
Alright. Anyway, so Sojin took the time going through all the common knowledge, talking with the people of the town, in the area, to find out more about nymphs on a common knowledge level. What he found out is that nymphs are first world creatures and fae that are often in the form of beautiful women, specifically elves and humans, and are tied to specific regions. It is said that their presence may make you fall under a magical charm, that some take mortals to the first realm as their consorts. This actually, in doing so, I get enough points where I can spend time with the help of, I think it was Jod, actually. I gotta double check that. But basically, if I pull one advisor aside, I can get more points, specifically onto the old Legends route. But it also allows me to investigate more on that nymph hair that we have.
Yay!
So we're one step closer to the what the fuckery.
All right. And Troyka, would you care to... we know, but just to reiterate, what were you doing this week during downtime?
Troyka spent 4 days building a full-sized statue of Iskander in the town square out of marble.
And what do you do with the rest of your downtime?
Probably sleep off how difficult that was. Actually, she's going to research the Nihindrian crystals.
Good call. So, you can make demonology lore to make your checks. Roll it 3 times since you're doing it for the rest of the year downtime.
Whoa. Nice.
Oh, excellent. So that's going to be 1 success because this is an exceptionally difficult roll.
Aww.
You need a 25. So, you have 1 research point. You need 20 to get all the info.
Oh, damn.
Great.
Now, somebody can help you with that. That's just what you managed over the downtime. Sorry, what do you... Yeah, what's up?
Just double checking. It was Jod that I needed to go to for the bonus to research.
For the specific bonuses that you have, yes, but you can also request per voice in the mage to do scrying.
Right.
All right, so that covers you. Jory, what are you doing during your downtime? You have
I
7
was
days to
going-
cover.
I was going to make and stow some snares for traveling. You know, alarm snares, that kind of stuff.
Okay.
We do have 9 gold worth of materials on hand.
Mm-hmm. I have not researched the new level 5 snares that are open to me yet.
Yep, and thankfully you do have access, because you have a general store in your capital, you are going to be able to like just copy down notes so you're aware of like how to make those. So, give me, what's your crafting level again? Are you an expert or trained?
Crafting, I'm just trained.
Okay.
We also gain just from Sojin selling stuff. Everybody gains 48 gold, 9 silver, and 3 copper. Oh, on top of the previous 36 gold from the previous sale.
Dang.
So, real quick, Jory, what do you know what snares you would like to make, or do you need to look at that list again?
I would need to look at the list.
Okay, go ahead. Yeah. Sojin, do you mind linking to the list that I posted earlier?
Certainly, I'll go grab that.
Yeah. So while you look over that, I'll come back to you. Let me see. Zarni, what are you doing over your week of downtime?
First, she's gonna establish her hut. Second, she is going to... How did I want to do that? She's gonna go to the general store and see about purchasing an alchemist's kit, as well as any herbal plant seeds, so she can grow her own ingredients.
Okay.
So that's day 2.
Mhm.
Day 3 through 7, or no, day 3, she'll have planted any seeds. Day 4, she's gonna work with the insane guy and try to nurse him back to health.
Now, that guy was not Jod, it's, trying to remember his name now.
Which guy?
Basement dweller.
Did you call him basement dweller?
Because, well, that's what he was, remember? He was in the basement.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, you did. Okay, so give me medicine check then.
Okay. Character, medicine.
Alright, 26. So you nursed him, and basically you have one victory point towards getting him back into good mind and body. Yeah, basically. Basically, you're gonna need to get 5 victory points in order to get him back fully up. So, if you want to keep working with him, by the way, preparing your garden all happened the same day, so you have 6 other days to. So, give me 5 more rolls, basically.
Okay. 1, 2.
That's 2 successes. Unless you hold on, do you want to re-roll that critical because that would take away your successes?
Yeah, I'll re-roll that critical.
Okay, so we'll just say that 20 is your third roll, your 4th roll.
4.
All right.
And 5.
Okay, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, 4 successes, and he just needs 1 more to be back in good spirits, basically.
You're almost there, buddy.
Yep. And obviously, they took away his druid focus, so they can't cast spells and kill anybody.
Yeah.
Until he's back, so he's back in detention until you can get back to him.
Yep.
All right. So that's your downtime. Let me see. We did Troyka, and Iskander, what are you doing?
Alright. Iskander's going to use her downtime to talk to Jathal, using the influence system.
Okay.
First off, I'm going to start off by discovering about her preferences.
Okay. Go ahead and make that. That would be, you can do perception. You could also do religion, because you do remember that she seemed a religious elf based on,
Okay, I am actually going to try and do that. She's going to talk sort of not directly about religion, but just it's going to be hanging at the edge of the conversation.
Gotcha.
Sort of unspoken.
All right, and you do discover that she. Ooh, excuse me. You do discover a couple things. First of all, you do notice among her items that she has a. 1 second. I just need to check my notes to make sure. Okay, cool. So you do notice that among her belongings is a holy symbol to Urgathoa, god of undeath. And when you look at her, you notice that she has a certain pallor to her skin that makes her seem as if she is undead as well.
Actually, could you type in that god's name?
Urgathoa.
Sure can.
Yay!
Okay. Interesting. Actually, can I do as a free action a recall knowledge? To figure out what Eastgander knows about this goddess?
You certainly may.
Uh,
So you can do a relevant lore or a religion.
I don't think that politics, warfare, or mercantilism have anything to do with that god.
Not in this one, no.
Yeah. Oh, that's good.
That'll be a critical success.
Nice.
So, you are aware that Urgathoa is additionally the god of undeath and excess, and typically a lot of their servants are evil, or basically do tend to be
Kind.
disliked in public society. However, they are not them. The tenants are more. Actually, let me just look this up just so I can read it directly. One moment. Okay. So, their edicts become undead upon death, create or protect the undead, and sate your appetites. So, it's definitely like indulgence and about like becoming undead after you die. They do not like people that go out of their way to destroy the undead. That are of no harm to you. They do not like sacrificing your life for no use, and they do not like people that deny their appetites. So it's definitely indulgent, and it's basically like, unless an undead is actually actively against you, don't hurt them. They're just dying their own business.
Understood. Actually, can I do
Dying their own business.
I don't know what the right recall knowledge would be for this, but do undead have to eat? Like, what would I have to do to recall knowledge on that?
Well, you know that some undead require sustenance, some do not.
Okay. Fair enough. Okay, so for the next one, let's see. Eastgander's going to keep on trying to discover her preferences. So this time she's just going to do a perception check instead of religion specifically.
Actually, I do forgot. Since you did roll a success, you can either figure out like her weakness or her best skill to talk with her.
I would like to do the best skill to talk with her.
Okay. She is still an elf, so she does prefer like people to talk kindly to her, but without like so she prefers diplomacy. But besides diplomacy, she also appreciates someone that can talk to her about her faith. So religion. Religion is definitely the easiest way, but diplomacy is second best.
Actually, one more question about religion. Is Milani diametrically opposed to Urgathoa?
Not specifically. It's just that a lot of Urgathoans basically do things that are against Milani. So the tenants are not against Milani. It's just that Urgathoa tends to attract very horrible people.
Understood. Okay. In that case, I'm still going to do a discover action, and since I already, I'd already rolled a die, and since I rolled badly, I'm just going to re-roll that.
All right.
There we go.
Okay, so you can discover a weakness, things that she is resistant to, or another skill that she likes to be talked to. And this is basically your third day of talking with her.
Yep. And this time I'd like to discover something that she's not weak to, resistant to.
If you point out she's undead, she will leave.
Understood. Okay.
She will leave.
Kapoof.
Eastgander will talk about for the fourth day. She'll talk about religion in a general sense. She'll be a little bit more open about that. She noticed the amulet of Urgathoa that she was wearing, and that she, maybe that she respects the goddess and the faith in theory, but she hasn't met any practitioners yet who, show the kind of kindness that she expects from people.
Okay. So go ahead and give me 3 religion checks just to represent the rest of the week.
Okay. Oof. Alright. There we go.
Okay. So, in discussion, you gain 2 reputation with her. You can make that in your notes.
Alright.
That's not enough to get to the next influence phase, but that's enough to get started. She does seem amenable to the fact that you are speaking with her on her level and respectfully.
Understood. Alright. And that's my downtime.
Okay. I think all we have left is Jory. Jory, did you figure out what you wanted to make?
How much gold did we have and
9
materials?
9 gold materials.
Okay, I will add my own gold to it, and I'd like to build these 4.
Okay, well, before that, give me a craft check.
Okay.
And what level are you making an item for?
They're level 4.
Okay, go for it. 24.
Nice.
So that is going to be a success, which means... And are you an expert or trained?
Just trained.
Okay, so knock off 7 silver pieces to each snare you make.
Okay.
And then you
So-
can just spend what you need, and then you have them.
Which ones were they? So I can help do the math there.
I'm writing them down.
Yep, thank
They
you.
are, all 4 of them are 15 gold pieces apiece.
Okay. So,
Okay, so 7 silver off of each of them.
alright, so that'd make them 14 and 3.
And then we'll have to add them to my sheet.
Yeah. Okay. You said how many? You're making just one of each?
1 of each.
Okay.
60 gold pieces minus however many silver pieces.
Hey,
well, let me just do that. Okay.
yeah, I'm gonna give you temp control of the sheet, Sojin, so that you can do that if you don't mind.
Certainly.
There you go.
All right. Yep.
And there you go.
They're on my alchemy page.
That's 9.
Okay, so
That will be. You're gonna take 50. No. 49 gold. 49 gold off your sheet. So
Okay.
basically, you take the entirety of your of what you just earned from the divvy up.
That's okay. I've got a lot.
Yep. And let me see here. Jory.
56.
all right. Meanwhile, I'm gonna ask everybody add a hero point to your sheet if you don't mind.
Yay.
I'll wait for you to add those before I subtract my gold.
Yep. Let me just thunk those quickly in there. Stalker snare. Fighting snare.
Actually, that's not the song I want.
Hobbling and warning.
All right. So it is now, by the way, while you're dealing with that, it is now the 6th of Saranith, basically the middle of the early parts of the summer, and everything is feeling fine, except for the fact that you've gotten reports that people are strange creatures are skulking around your capital city. And as the party convenes to discover what exactly is going on, you actually get notice from the 2... one of the elder fishermen actually approaches the party and tells you that... and let me just show this to players. This fisherman approaches the party, approaches the Capitol building and says, Barons and Baronesses, I have a question. Could I ask you for some help?
Sure.
Certainly.
My name is Arvin, and I am one of the head fishermen of your village, and we've had a bad experience. You see, not too far from us, somewhere along Tuskwater, this old crackjaw has been harassing our boats. Snapped off some of our rods, and nearly took my leg off. We need you to drive off old Crackjaw from a secret fishing hole in Tuskwater 8, so TW8. If you could do that, then I would be glad to give you this runestone that I found when I was fishing.
Can you describe to us the manner of the monster that you found?
It was a big turtle.
A big turtle?
Yeah.
Ah,
Huge turtle.
snapper. A snapper.
Joy.
We call him Old Crackjaw because of the crack in his teeth.
Mrs. Joyous.
So,
All right.
will you help us?
Yeah, of course. You're one of our subjects. It's our duty to help you.
Well, thank you. I appreciate everything you've done.
All right, you are.
Once you drive off Old Crackjaw, just see me, and I'll give you the runestone that I found.
Of course.
Thank you.
Thank you for your kindness.
It's the least I could do. Thank you. And with that, Arvin leaves the room. So that is the new quest. That damn turtle. So, what will the party do now?
Let's go.
Let's go.
Alright.
Before
Are
we go
you-
there,
Mhm.
guys, remember there was people talking about the town. Let us do a sweep of the town, see if we can find anything first. Or shall we have our newly assigned general do that?
Nah, we'd have to do that during the kingdom phase.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, if you want, you can have them do it later. Do it during the next kingdom phase, but that means leaving them skulking for a month.
Yeah, let's not have them skulking for a month.
Yeah, let's investigate the town first. That seems like a good idea.
Oh, shoot.
We know where the turtle is, so we can go and deal with that at any time. It's literally just one tile away.
Yep.
Okay.
But
So,
yeah, no, I have all his things listed in the formulas, but of course, the ways the formulas work, they don't show the actual descriptions.
well, if we need to access them, then we can look it up at the time. But you have them on your sheet. That's what matters, right?
Yep. He does have them on a sheet.
Okay, excellent. So, then what will the party do?
Well then, let's begin to just search, I guess.
I think that we can investigate rumors.
Yeah.
You can.
The ordinary people might have a better idea of what's going on than we do.
Mm-hmm. And I believe that's diplomacy. Am I correct?
I'm actually not sure. I think it's either that or society, and I'm not sure which one.
Okay. I will look that up. So,
God damn it, Grumpy.
okay. Yeah, it is a diplomacy check to gather information. So who would like to take the point on that?
I have a +12 to diplomacy. Does anyone have a boost that they can give me?
Well, I know when Jory helps you, he gets a +2 to his roll.
Well, that's very good.
Can we assign 2 people?
You can assign 2 people.
Okay, well, first things first, actually, again, who are we talking with?
Just ordinary people. Yeah.
Oh, never mind.
Just asking around town.
Yeah, I don't have anything special in that case.
had something in mind, but I realized I was. Never mind.
Tell me your idea. It might be relevant later.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, I thought that if we were talking with, I think you and I both have courtly graces. So if it were upper crust, that might give a bonus, but it's literally the proletariat.
Well,
Yeah.
here's
The
the thing you
proles.
could ask. Here's the thing: you could ask around with the merchant class and the nobles, and that counts for that. So while if you want to focus on the nobles, oh, excuse me,
Yeah.
Iskander can focus with the common folk.
All right, we will do that.
Okay. So is anyone helping? Jory, which one are you helping?
I was going to help the person walking around town talking to the people.
Yep.
Okay.
Not the upper crusters.
Okay, so that'll help out Iskander then. Is anyone helping Troyka?
Certainly.
Okay.
Oh,
Zarni's in her hut. Leave her alone. She's salty that her goddess used her.
All right, so we're going to start with the people in talking to the townsfolk. So, that would be Jory. Give me a diplomacy check or a society check.
And we already did. Yeah, Joy
you
rolled
did?
a 16. I rolled a 14. But I wrote in chat, if 14 isn't good enough, I'll blow a hero point to roll that again.
Well, thanks to Jory, that's actually going to give you a plus 3, which will make it enough.
Okay.
So, you do find some rumors, and you specifically find that small lizard creatures that were walking about, which at first makes you think that they may be kobolds or the soot scale. However, unlike the soot scales, these ones are shaded, have green scales rather than black or red. So they're probably of a different tribe. So what you're looking for, when you reconvene at the party, you think that the best way to find them would be to make a survival check to basically track kobolds. Now, obviously, it'll be a little difficult since you did hire the kobolds, but you know what their patrol routes are, so that may help you.
Okay. Yeah, we can coordinate with our guards.
Yep, that's also true. So now we're going to go back to the others.
we haven't rolled
Sojin?
yet.
Yeah, Sojin, go ahead and roll to assist.
All right, that is diplomacy. 25. Nice.
Ooh.
All right, that's going to give you a +2 to your roll. So Troyka.
All right, here's where the wheels come off.
Oh, wow. You weren't kidding.
You want to reroll that?
Yeah, would you like to?
Yes.
Go for it. Thankfully, the +2 will make that a success. So, you find
I should have
that...
asked if courtly graces gave any bonus.
Oh, what does Courtly Graces do? I forgot to check that, actually.
I think it's much more RP than it is.
Oh no, let's check. You raise among the nobility.
Yeah.
Oh, you get a +1 circumstance bonus to your roll. Okay, so
Would
yeah,
that have made the previous one a? Oh,
and you can roll society instead if that's better.
Yeah. Oh god, that would have been significantly better.
Okay, then we'll pretend you didn't spend your hero point. Go ahead and roll your society.
Oh my god.
Okay.
That's more than
Today.
All right, so keep your hero point. You did succeed, and you discover that it seems that the kobolds, that's the small creatures. The nobles obviously don't really know what they are because they don't deal. Actually, no. Wait, what am I thinking? There are kobolds that are hired in town. The kobolds saw green. The nobles saw green-skinned, green-scaled kobolds walking about in hoods. A pair of them, and they're close to the town hall, which means that they're basically perhaps using the tunnels in or around to sneak in and out of the town. Perhaps where the druid, the insane druid, was. So you have a location to track them to. However, you see something else. You hear a man, let me actually... as you're walking about and investigating, you spot you hear shouting from a human, a male, who is calling out, "People of this fair village, do you not question why, instead of actually remaining here in the village to help you, why your leaders are wasting time gallivanting around? Why they're wasting time making statues of a woman on a horse? Is this not a waste of your time? Are they not ill-fit rulers? You should overthrow them immediately."
Hold on, who is this?
Well, as you get closer, you see a small crowd of nobles, and Sojin, you see that one of them is basically a short, chubby human, the one that's speaking, and by his side is a brutish-looking man with his arms crossed and a dueling sword at his hip. And it seems that they are speaking to the crowd, speaking ill about the party. What will you do? And Troyka, you are aware of this through your tremor sense. You obviously don't get the physical details, but what do you do?
Sojin taps words. Sojin taps Troyka on her shoulder and lets her know we got a guy shouting his head off about us and his lackey, it looks like. I'm gonna gently approach and talk with them. I am not going to try and fight them, but
should I be ready to fight potentially?
Yes, that's what I was about to say.
You got it.
Sojin travels forth and to them. It's like, so you speak of our leaders, but do you not know that they travel out of town for the sake of our people? They've been out there saving our people. Like, recently, they just came back from saving one of the merchants. Did you not know this?
And the man immediately turns and says, "And look here, we have one of the barons themselves. You would be Sojin then, would you not?"
Yes,
And look at you trying. Look at you. You are, and you keep interrupting me. How? Look, do you see what they're doing? They're trying to silence the truth. These foul heathens, these foul men and women.
Oh my god.
They don't want you to hear the truth.
Sojin nods his head. Alright, then what is the truth?
The truth is that you are gallivanting around, plundering the stolen lands for your own ill-gotten gains, instead of actually helping the people. Because it is us, the people, that are building things. It is us, the people, that defend it while you're gallivanting around on your so-called quests. Why, as an orc, I'm willing to bet that you sit there and plunder... excuse me. And plunder, caravans and wagons and boats that are crossing through. They could be helping us.
For a fact, we were actually in the forest, helping a dryad protect her land from careless loggers just the day before. We are trying to help preserve this land. We are not destroying it. In fact, we struck an accord with her so we could have better choice of land to harvest from.
Give me a diplomacy check.
Oh, God.
You are going to get a -2.
I'm rerolling that.
Also,
16.
that was a bit racist.
16 is... No, you're right, it is, but 16 is not going to be enough. It seems that since he looks the part of a noble, the nobles are basically listening to him more, and he basically rebuffs you by saying, "Do you hear that? Going to help a... By the way, if any of the rest of the party wants to overhear this, they can.
Yes.
but then let him finish first. He says, "Listen, that helping a dryad instead of helping the people. Do you not see that as wrong? They're helping people that aren't even from our world."
Did you not hear the whole sentence? I said,
"Oh, listen to that. Just still trying to justify their behavior. Yes. Oh, you're trying to help them save a tree when you should be saving the people. All of us."
that's exactly what we did! If without it, we would have been dead, a team of loggers.
Do you hear that? That orc is going to attack me. That orc, your Baron is trying to silence me and is going to slay me.
So
But it's a good thing that I have
turns around and walks away. It's like
You're not worth his time.
it's like he is giving him his back. He is clearly just done with this man. Just he is not like it'd be lesser of me to strike him.
And as you walk away, you hear him say, "And look at that. Once the truth is in his face, he's running away. Isn't that so sad? It's so pathetic."
Okay, actually,
real quick, Troyka, you were there the whole time. What do you do anything?
Of course, she steps in and kind of approaches this person and says, "Did you sleep well last night? Within this city?"
Of course not. I had nightmares of all the terrible things. Like, there are rumors of things teeming in the darkness. Might be demons, might be kobolds. Perhaps even the kobolds you hired to raise this town in our sleep.
Really? Because it sounds like you're scapegoating them.
And at that point, the big burly man steps forward and says, "We have a right to speak the truth."
No.
And he basically adjusts his belt to show that he has a dueling sword at his hip because he hasn't bothered looking at your eyes.
Troyka doesn't look at him, unsurprisingly, but she does just pretty casually point out that it seems that you are just as quick to resort to violence when you believe that you are slighted. And I will remind you that raising your sword against one of the barons is a crime within itself. However, I will oversee this. I will look past this for the moment. Kind of accidentally walking into an extremely obvious, pun. And she adds, "And for the record, my sword is nicer than yours. Now stand aside."
Ooh! With a blind person says...
And the man crosses arms and he says, "We have the right to speak because we are citizens of this land. And if we have a problem with you, then we should be able to speak our line." And at this point, anybody that wishes to can overhear this.
Hold on. May I add one more thing?
Yeah, go ahead.
Jump in.
Hold on. I'll let Troyka go first.
Troyka turns to the crowd and says, "All right, then let me ask all of you. Do any of you have concerns you'd like to raise?"
And there's a palpable silence as there before a small muttering, as it seems that there's uncertainty among the nobles.
I'll say, I'm also willing to make this an intimidation check.
And at this point, the big burly man taps you on the shoulder, and Iskander, at this point you approach as you see the man basically taking a glove off his hand, clearly about ready to challenge to a duel.
Okay, so first off, I want to know. Tell me, how are they dressed? Like, is there anything about the way that they're dressed that it makes them look distinct?
Strangely, no. Almost as if they were trying purposely to go as indistinct in clothing as possible.
So, like, are they wearing nobleman's fashion, or...
Yes.
Okay. Let's see. Eastgander is going to point out the smallest, tiniest detail. Like, as she's walking in, she's going to insult the swordsman by pointing out the tiniest detail on how bland and boring his outfit is, and how real nobles, people of real good breeding, look better than the bland, boring crap that they're wearing right now. She's
Okay.
also gonna have just like the dumbest little smirk on her lips.
Okay, give me a I'm going to say diplomacy or performance.
All right. There we go.
Okay, the crowd basically laughs and seems to be agreeing with you, especially with Troyka's statements. And the man basically says, grabs for Troyka's shoulder and says, "You have a big mouth there. I could cut you down. I'm a trained duelist, you know."
Can Zarni
The
tag
moment-
in?
The moment that he grabs her shoulder, Iskander would draw her sword and say, "Hands off the bay."
Well, what were you... Yeah, Zarni, what were you thinking?
I was thinking that she just bursts out of her cabin going, "Who dares disturb my rest with their vile lies and vile filth?" Very clearly angry.
And look, there's another Baroness.
Gee, I was taking a nap.
Troyka jokingly points out, yes, we all have eyes.
Yeah, but you heard what, and the nobleman says, and you heard what she just said. She was taking a nap instead of helping you, the people. You know, and the
And
big
what
man.
are you doing to help the people?
I'm raising awareness of your vile deeds, and
Can Iskander
So
speak up
here's-
again?
sure.
Go for it.
She's just going to say a little bit more reservedly. She's going to like speak over him, like, "I think that the people know," and then she's going to speak more quietly after that. And this time, as she gets quieter, she's going to address the crowd. That my Bailick has an open court. That we speak to ordinary people, both the nobleborn and the common. We address our people's needs as best as we can, at the best pace that we can, with what resources we have. And if anyone has any troubles that they like to bring with us, we're happy to try and address them. Sir! And then she points at the man who's been decrying them the whole time. What is your name, sir? Mine is Iskander Bey, Bey of the Bailick.
I will gladly give you my name. I am Grigori.
I don't recognize that name.
Troyka adds, no family name? I wonder why you are here.
Oh, how dare you? You insult people that
Grigori,
have...
it's an honor to meet you. What brings you to our noble hall?
I only wish to live in peace in this fine, what I thought was a fine village, but it
Sir,
seems that it's...
Grigori, how may I help you? What are your specific issues, and how do you propose that we address them?
Well, for one, you should remain in town and lead your people rather than go gallivanting out and about. Because, wouldn't you agree?
Well, I don't know if you know this, but we've been all the bailiffs all the bays, and many of our cobalt guards. We've been investigating the intruders in this town. We've been addressing the very issue you've been speaking on before you even spoke on it.
And at this point, the large man basically sees that you're doing a good job of turning this against Grigori. So he steps in front of Troyka, and is like within inches of you, and is like just breathe, like kind of like the Undertaker breathing down someone's neck.
Glares up at him. She has intimidating glare. She does not need her words to intimidate a man.
Well, before you do that, how do you respond, Troyka? He's like clearly trying to stare you down, like he hasn't. He still doesn't seem to recognize that you're blind.
Is Jory there yet?
It's up to you.
I'd like
But,
to be.
Okay, sure. But let's see what Troyka does first.
The Troyka will add, just like vocalize that kind of she will clear her throat and then kind of do the samurai thing of like poking her thumb against the sheath of her blade to like unsheath it very slightly, and just say, choose your next actions carefully.
Okay, you can either make intimidation or duelist lore.
I will make dueling lore.
All right, go for it. All right. So,
I
would
will
you
actually
like to
reroll that.
go for it? Critical success. Recognizing your style, the figure takes one look, sees how you stand, the stance that you take, and you overhear, like, this is only for Jory, Troyka, and Iskander, because they're the only ones close enough. But you overhear...
Sojin would be a little bit further back, yeah.
Yeah, but you hear him whisper to Grigori. You didn't say that they had an Aldori duelist. I recognize that style. What do you do next? He is now frightened too.
I'd like to address the crowd.
All right, go for it.
Everybody here. I have a simple question for you as the townspeople, noble or not. What speaks to you more? Actions of people who do the things that need to be done, or words of an unknown, lesser noble who sticks his nose in where it doesn't belong?
Very good. You can roll performance or diplomacy at with a +2 because of your helper of your feet.
Oh God, re-rolling that.
All right, 17. So I'll give a +1. Who else would like to take part in this to help?
You said performance?
Yeah, because Troyka's going to get the final roll on this one. This is just to see who helps. Well, what do you do before you make your roll?
Sojin sort of just...
Actually, I should have used intimidation on that.
Well, if you want to use intimidation, that's fine. But while you're doing that, go ahead and make... Actually, no, real quick. It actually wouldn't have been intimidation based on how you role-played that, so no, you made it right.
Okay.
Well, still, you got about the same result there. Sojin basically just subtly walks around the group, just in such a way where it's with the cape, just drawing the eye to the people speaking, just drawing in people's attention. Subtle, but dramatic. Hello?
Yeah, we're waiting for you to continue.
Yep. Oh, no, that's literally it. He's like very much subtle, dramatic motion, using that new cape, that new cloak of his, to sort of direct the eye of the people to Troyka.
You know, I will say that'll give an automatic +1 to Troyka.
Yeah.
Anyone else, or does Troyka just get to go?
My performance is shite, so yeah, no.
Troyka. Or actually, no, Iskander. How do you assist Troyka?
She's not. I don't know if she's assisting Troyka. She is just intensely glaring down the man who almost drew a sword on her favorite lady.
All right, you can make an intimidation check.
Thank you. Intimidation.
Ooh.
All right, so Troyka, you have an option. You can either make an intimidation check, a performance check, or a melee attack check. basically
Oh,
to
dear.
do some sort of like Zorro style flourish. You know, like maybe like tracing like the house symbol into his chest. And you're gonna get a +5 to your check because of all the bonuses everybody gave you.
That would be the one to do. On the attack roll, and
Okay. What would you like to do?
The God, what was the man's name again?
Grigori.
She
Yeah, I'll show his picture so everybody can see him.
Yeah.
Oh, that jackass!
she will draw her weapon and in a attempt to cleave his hat in twain while leaving his head intact with a single slash. This is going to be followed up by her saying something really cool, so like this is just for visual flair.
Okay, so basically your what were you doing exactly? Just to make sure I understand.
She is going to attempt to pierce his hat from his head without like hitting his head.
Ooh.
Just a like blur of motion.
Like an apple on
for it.
his head, shooting an apple, an arrow
Yeah,
through an
very
apple
very
on his
similar.
head.
All right, make your roll.
Ooh.
27 will be a critical success.
Yeah.
As you cut the hat off of his head, and you do so in a fluid motion that leaves the wind fluttering. That leaves the hat split in twain without touching a single lock of hair on Grigori's head. And you look towards the duelist that he had hired clearly as a bodyguard. And in that motion, the fluid motion is so swift that it raises a wind that blows open his coat, revealing a small symbol, or
Ooh.
not a symbol, but like a small signet. Iskander may roll heraldry.
I don't have heraldry. Does politics work?
Politics will work as well.
Because this character does not have heraldry.
Would you like to reroll
Yeah,
that?
I am
Go for it.
absolutely rolling that. Holy crap!
There we go.
That's a critical success. I'll tell you what you noticed in just a moment.
Mhm.
But the effect is so severe that the duelist immediately says, "Look, I'm sorry. Nope, this is beyond my pay grade. You didn't pay me to fight in Aldora. No, I'm out." And he basically just walks off the stage and runs off. And Grigori feels intimidated enough that he says, "Very well, I shall take my leave then. Good day to you all." And let me just type in...
Can Troyka
Yeah.
say her cool thing?
Of course.
She holds the hat in her clenched fist and holds it above her head and says, "Know this, I am Troyka Aldorai, daughter of Jamandi Aldorai, and each and every one of you only has a place to live here because of our heroics, because of what we have been able to do. You sleep soundly because of our hard work. So if you have any issues, please bring them directly to us. Otherwise, let us do our job." And then she drops the hat.
Can Zarni, since she wasn't actually up with everybody, can she stop the guy that's running?
You can, but first, Iskander, did you see what I sent to you?
Yes, I did.
Okay.
She is not going to mention it right now, but she's gonna bring it up later.
And Grigori is going to just brush off his sleeves and says, "Very well, I see when I am not wanted, then I will leave. Good day to you all."
Wait, sir. She was serious about that. Bring your complaints to us. We'll be happy to help the kind people here.
Yes, of course. Good day. And he moves to leave. Zarni, you stop the man. What do you do?
You said he doesn't pay you enough. What was your job? And you'd best tell me, because I've been hither and yon doing my goddess's bidding to protect these people. I am in no mood. You interrupted my rest after I have spent many days trying to mend the sanity of one of its own citizens. And she's saying this loud enough that people around her can hear. Answer
Can
me true.
Well, hold on. Let me handle this real quick. He says, "Look, I was just the guard. I was just to be the muscle and to duel anybody that tried to stop the boss. That's all."
And then now Eastconder chooses now to speak up. Pitax! He's from Pitax!
And you let him
And-
leave?
He's still here. He hasn't run
Yeah,
off yet.
He hasn't
Yeah.
he has not committed a crime against us. Not yet.
Well,
What proof? You have no proof of such.
not you, good sir. The man who hired you.
Eastconder
No,
just
that was the man,
Yeah.
person speaking.
No,
Eastconder just sort of gently points to where his coat had fallen off a little bit. There aren't many non-Pitaxians that carry Pitaxian signet rings.
I have.
You're in good company, just like Tartuccio, who tried to sabotage the Brevin noble.
and his attempt to sabotage the kobolds, who now work with us.
And he puts two fingers in his mouth, whistles, and a horse comes from off to the side of the square, and he moves to ride it. Does anyone stop him?
No.
Can I whistle the horse too?
I mean,
Can I make a 5x5x5 square of dirt under him disappear?
No, the poor horse.
not the horse, the guy.
Okay.
Sure. You dig a hole, and he trips into it and smacks face right into the horse, and everybody starts laughing as he hurriedly rights himself, gets onto the horse, and his face is beet red as he's just angry about everything that's happened.
In the bustle, can I pickpocket him?
You sure? Make it roll.
Eh,
Thievery. Left pocket or right pocket?
right pocket.
Right pocket. You find a ring that you manage to pickpocket.
Ooh, is it the signet ring?
When you look at it, it does appear to be a signet ring from Pitax. And Grigori rides off.
Zarni's gonna look at the duelist that he hired. How would you like to live here and work for us?
Why would you hire me?
Because you had common sense not to try and challenge Troyka after you realized who she was.
If the price is right, sure.
What is the price?
I was being paid a gold a week.
Oh, okay.
He definitely underpaid you.
I'll give you 2 gold this week, and another 2 gold next week. If you keep watch of my cabin and let me sleep.
Sure.
Oh my god!
She's done!
Alright, and by the way, with that, is there anything else the party wishes to do?
We're good.
So, actually, I do have a question. Did he have a Aldori sword on his hip? Because I think you said dueling sword.
No, it was just a regular dueling sword.
Oh, I did not know that there was a difference. I'm mistaken.
Well, yeah, the Aldora is a specific dueling school style. So it's basically it's like
The difference between a broadsword and a samurai sword.
kind of, yeah. Basically like high quality, well known brand name versus a generic. We have McDonald's at home.
or better, let's see, going from a Logitech to a Walmart knockoff.
Yeah, there we go. Thank you. That's a better one.
Because my Walmart
No.
knockoff mouse finally died.
Oh no!
At work!
Alright.
Oh,
with,
even worse.
with that, I'm going to say the party has actually resolved a major kingdom issue that would have come up if Grigori was allowed to stay here. So, please add 150 XP to the kingdom.
Oh my
God.
And the rest of this downtime, Zarni is taking a nap.
You said
We're at the we finished the downtime. This is active time now.
Okay.
Yeah, 150 XP to the kingdom.
That's 661. Can we get an extra 5 on top of that, please? No, that's a joke. Make it even 666.
No.
As I said, that's a joke.
I get you. So now that the party's reconvened, what do you do? And by the way, the nobles are dispersing now.
I suppose we'll just investigate the tunnels.
Yeah. Also, real quick, a time check.
Ouch. We still got about 45 minutes.
Okay, just making sure. Alright, so now that the party's reconvened, the nobles are dispersing, and Troyka's reputation as an Eldorei duelist has actually resolved this, this is just me as a DM just kind of peeling back the curtain a little bit. This was a 3-scene encounter if Troyka was not here.
Oh my god.
Also, I am actually docking myself down 4 gold, so there we go. After that, we'll have to figure out how to pay the man.
I mean, I'm sure. I mean, you could just assign one of the, like the general or one of the other people to take care of it.
Yeah.
We use the state funds to pay him.
I mean, he basically becomes an employee.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Basically, we hired him on to become part of the guard.
Yeah.
Zarni's just using him at the moment to make sure no one disturbs her.
All right. So what will the party do? Because remember, you're still in the hunt for the. Actually, the two parties can discuss what you discovered about the skulking creatures.
Yep.
So it seems that there's another band of kobolds.
Oh, joy!
They're green scaled ones.
Well, let's ask some of the regular kobold guards if they know them.
Yes. Because from, if I remember correctly, in our notes, no, those are lizard folk. No, I'm trying to think. Did in any of his notes from Gibelat's notes, was there anything on kobolds there?
No. Nothing that you didn't already know about.
Right. Yeah.
So, can you remind me what Eastgonder's party found by investigating the rumors of the common people?
Just to remind, the rumors that you found was that there were green-scaled kobolds that came into town and were skulking about, poking about, nosing, basically like seeming to scout and avoiding attention as much as they can. And Troyka and Sojin discovered that they seem to be most congregating around the town hall, perhaps using the tunnels beneath.
That's a pretty good summary. So what do we want to do about that?
Well, I suggest we see if the other kobolds in town know them, and if not, we need to go into the tunnels and find them.
Simple as that.
Okay.
Troyka can help us a great deal with this. She can manipulate Earth.
Yeah, and also Troyka can actually detect them in the earth. So it might even be Troyka might be able to just shortcut by just searching.
And if I might suggest, if we're not able to find them directly, perhaps we could seal off some of the specific tunnels and leave only a select few open so that we can capture them in the end.
That's a good point. So, does the party want to ask around with the kobolds with the kobold guard, or do you want to just go straight to the tunnels?
Oh, that's the Kobold Guard, because that makes it so we can... Well, they're the locals.
Yep.
They've been here longer than us.
Okay.
Let's definitely talk with them.
All right. There's no need for a roll. The party spends an hour talking with the Soot Scale Kobold Guard, and after some discussion, they tell you that there is another tribe of kobolds that have ventured further south and below, down somewhere in the Gnarl Marches that used to be part of the Soot Scale Kobold tribe, but they didn't want to worship Old Sharptooth. Instead, they wanted to worship a new leader that they discovered, who was supposed to be bigger and stronger than Old Sharptooth. And they were green. They basically used a magical ritual to change their scale coloration to green, which is very odd because green kobolds they don't really exist as far as they know. Now, the Troyka, because you are actually an honorary member of the kobolds, you actually know some of the lore that these guys are not willing to speak to non-official kobolds. Coloration happens based on through magical rituals to as a matter of faith, which means that these kobolds are worshipping something that's green, perhaps a green dragon or some other very powerful creature that is green.
Like a dryad!
Perhaps.
Oh, joy!
So, do you have any further questions for the guard? And this is anybody.
Nope.
No, that does it.
Not any questions. Just we're just going to tell them what exactly we're doing, so that we can coordinate with them.
Okay, they'll be glad to send assistance down to the tunnels with you to help. So what will the party do now?
I suppose go into the tunnel.
Yeah.
Okay. So, if the party is working with the kobolds are going to automatically give you a +2 to searching because they are going to help. You can either... Troyka is going to get a +4, though, because of Tremor Sense. If Troyka leads on Perception.
Oh, also,
that's
are we finally in the kind of...
Four.
My bad.
Hold on, Troyka first and then Iskander.
I was going to say that with that +4, it will bring her up to +12. I do not know how that stacks against everybody else.
Well, I will point out that anybody, because of anybody that doesn't have dark vision is going to be at a -2, -1 if you bring torches. So basically, keep that in mind.
Now this is where I gotta ask: is this finally the kind of situation where Yildrum can use his survival skill of 11?
Yes, actually. Especially since Yildrum can actually does have the scent ability.
And precise up to 30 feet.
I mean, it still helps.
Yep. Okay, so should I roll first to assist?
Well, hold on. What I was going to also say is that you can increase the bonus further for both Troyka and the kobolds with Warfare Lore.
Ooh!
Basically to organize the teams.
I would absolutely love to do that.
Alright, make your roll. You need at least a 18.
18, alright.
Well, okay, I guess you succeed. Alright, so that's going to increase all bonuses by 1. So that puts Troyka's bonus to +5 if she leads, and that'll +3 if Troyka is not leading.
Troyka should definitely lead on this.
Okay.
You said this is a survival roll?
Well, for Troyka can use perception. It's survival for everyone else.
Alright, I'm rolling to help.
I'll roll to help, but I'm not at my desk. Fiona, if you could roll mine.
I'm re-rolling that.
Is
There we go.
Yilton going to help?
What was that?
Is Yildren rolling to
Yes. Oh God.
help? Okay, so that's +1. That's +1. That's +1. All right, so Jesus Christ, Troyka, you have a +8 to your roll.
Oh my God.
What was it?
28.
Natural 20.
20. So
So
I think
36.
36.
Oh my
I don't think we're having any trouble with this.
I am aware of every kobold within a 5-mile radius.
Oh no.
Oh my God.
This was supposed to be a challenging encounter.
The challenging encounter
We
was the
walk in
last
and all these
one!
kobolds are just neck deep in earth. What?
Oh my God.
The challenging encounter was the last one. This is easy.
Apparently. Okay, so this is what happens. I'm sorry, I'm just giggling. Okay,
We're good.
So,
I
you-
made hot chocolate.
it-
We're good.
so you spend 2 hours searching through the tunnels, and like almost as if like Troyka gains laser searching eyes, manages to spot the 2 skulking kobolds, and since you rolled a critical, this is not going to be a chase. You just catch them. The 2 green kobolds basically are like shouting in the tunnels as you grabbed hold of them, and they are kicking up their feet trying to get away. But it quickly becomes clear that they were indeed caught, and you do find that on their persons are small little items that seem to have been stolen from around town, like signet rings, maps, books, things like that, scrolls. And things that usually kobolds don't really want, oddly enough. And they're shouting, Kirik, find a way to let them. We gotta get out of here, or the big one will kill us. We can't. And the other one says, "Be quiet, Prazel. If we say too much, then the long shanks will shank us."
Zarni actually cackles.
At most, we will offer you a job in the military.
No, we can't. No, we can't.
Troyka kind of crouches to get at like eye level with them, and says, "What? Okay, I'm going to try, and not literally, but figuratively speak kobold with them as someone who is an honorary kobold."
Can't you speak Draconic?
What? No.
Oh, no.
No, sorry. I speak demonic, but that's a very different thing.
Well,
Alright.
you could try to speak that as well.
I don't think that would help.
I'm just saying you could attempt to.
I'm not.
Okay,
Okay, unless you are telling me to do that.
I would say no such thing.
All right. Well, in that case,
Hint.
I'm going to speak to them on. Can I make this a society roll because I am aware of kobold society?
You can uniquely do that because of your honorary status.
So she is going to say that as a fellow kobold, I am here to look out for you. I'm not looking to hurt you, but I need to know, why are you doing this?
And they start speaking to each other in demonic.
Oh, okay. Wait, in
And
that case, she actually does hop into demonic and says, and just lets them know, like, hey, by the way, I speak demonic.
Yeah, but before you said that, you heard them say, Hargulkel's going to kill us if we talk to them. How do we get out of this? And then when you say that, they're like, you know the language of old Sharptooth.
shite.
Oh,
Troyka unfazed. I do. Because I am an honorary kobold.
That makes sense.
Oh my god!
That absolutely makes sense.
Oh my god!
And then they speak in common so everybody can hear.
Oh my god.
Hargulka, we were here to serve our god Hargulka. Because Hargulka is a real god, unlike Old Sharptooth, but apparently Old Sharptooth has Longshanks working for him. He is clearly a powerful god.
He is clearly toast.
Hargulka has a kingdom down to the south of the Gnarl Marches, and he sent us here to investigate this one before an invasion.
Hmm.
An invasion, you say?
Yes. Hargulka is powerful, tall, green, big, hungry, and brawny, and big fangs dripping with acid, and is powerful and strong and powerful.
A dragon?
No, even more powerful.
A demon.
What's a demon?
You know what? Don't worry about it. She kind of looks
And,
at the others.
we'll tell you. And they describe something, and they describe a creature with like greasy hair, kind of wispy hair, gold eyes, and like kind of a fat tum tum. And with the detailed description, I would like anybody to make a nature check to see if you can figure out what the heck they're talking about.
Oh god.
Jory gets a +2
Nat
because
20.
of forest lore.
Oh!
Troyka
Oh
knows.
my god!
Sojin does it.
Troyka's having a good day today.
Yeah, apparently.
Sojin is
Okay.
of the sea.
Well,
Yeah,
since
that
three
is
of you-
fair.
Since 3 of you got a success, I will tell you that they are talking about a troll.
Oh,
Oh,
joy.
that's
However,
disappointing.
there is a specific detail that that Troyka notices because of the nat 20. They mentioned that this troll seems to be able to resist fire, unlike most trolls.
Ah, shite.
However, they don't mention anything about the resistance to acid.
Oh.
Ooh, our favorite.
So, the two kobolds say, "Yes, Hargulka, the big, mighty, big wumpus Crumpus, will crump you."
Isn't that what Sharptooth said?
I look directly into the camera like I'm on The Office.
Which is a lot funnier because she's blind.
Sorry,
Oh,
I had to
Crumpus
mute
is
myself
right.
on that one. Oh, you actually got me to laugh so hard. I gasped. And I haven't even had a sip of my hot chocolate because it's too hot.
Are you okay?
Yeah. I can't have my hot chocolate. It's too hot.
And so the kobold says, if you wish to submit to Hargulka, I'll tell you where they live, because he's very powerful. He'll eat you up, and then crump you."
Zarni has this look of, should I ask or do I not?
I don't know what you're gonna ask.
I think
We're
I
on
know.
Crump.
Sweetheart.
Does it mean to shit?
And indeed, the kobolds point at their butts.
Okay.
And this is the DM looking towards the camera and just telling the folks at home, this is a very mature session of Pathfinder 2nd Edition. Thank you for joining us.
That's all. No. So you'll write down those names down. Anyway.
Oh, and I'll write down names
Ow.
of the
So
kobolds.
Sojin pulls out the map. Please show us where he is, so we may pay him tribute. In the meantime, why don't you go talk with your fellow kobolds in town, and until then, talk with them, work with them. Maybe you can learn some skills from them. I'm certain that they would love.
Before they go, I'd like to know why they were collecting all these things that they have in their pockets.
That's true.
And
we need to figure out who to give them back to.
Yes.
That is true.
by the way, just so that you guys see, this is the point they place on the map.
So.
And M7.
And 7, which then, if we go back to
the list.
His notes and M7. So you see, Sojin.
It's not listed.
Look, it's not
because
listed.
Because he didn't find it.
No, he did. But Sojin motions, pulls the map up, pulls up Jabot's notes. Seems the man has a hodag.
In NM6.
Yes, which is nearest to a troll lair usually, because they feed off of yeah. Did he threaten to toss you to his hodag then?
Yes!
Oh joy.
And
Oh,
said we
joy.
would be sent there and then crumped.
Eaten
Yes.
and then shot out. Okay.
Yep. Well then, as long as you stay in town, and as long as you work with our kobold, with the kobold force here, you will not be crumped. Just return the thing you've stolen, and you will have safety here. Is that acceptable?
Yes.
That's literally how you spell hodag.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, HODAG.
It's in. If you need to know, it's in the note, the Jabot's maps.
It's also a gardening tool.
Oh, I didn't know that.
It is?
Yes.
This is a hoe joke.
Ho ho ho.
All right. With that said, what will the party do with Kirik and Prazel?
I suppose we should take him back to the village.
Yeah, let's bring them back to the village. Have them integrate with.
The others.
If they're willing to, let them join with the other kobolds.
Oh, they're cowards. They're absolutely willing to.
Oh yeah, like they'll be good scouts. I mean, hey, they dug these tunnels by themselves.
Mostly by themselves.
Mostly by themselves.
Because remember, there were some tunnels that the crazy shaman
Yeah.
built.
Okay. And with that, that situation has been resolved. And let me just time check real quick.
About 27 minutes.
Okay, cool. So we got a little bit of time left, so let's continue. In the meantime, that situation has been resolved. So what will the party do now?
Okay.
Turtle.
Oh, I almost forgot. I did almost forget. Obviously, they surrender instantly, and the. One second, I need to check what it's called. Okay, so Kirik had, besides ordinary daggers and some robes, had a wand of breathe fire.
Yes, please.
And Prazel, besides a dagger and some robes, had a steel shield, a +1 silver warhammer, and a breastplate.
I'll take the hammer.
Oh.
I mean, go for it.
Oh, that's a scary
I mean,
critter.
Your inner dwarf is talking, I think.
I just looked up what a hodag is, and it's not. It ain't pretty.
I share the image of it in
I'm scared. Like, Astrid is scared. Her character's just like, meh. Astrid is going, fudge.
Like, this thing sucks.
Hey, at least it's not a Tarask, okay?
I mean, fair. Okay, so what will the party do now that that situation seems to have been resolved?
I say we, do you think we have time to go slap a turtle?
I think I would like to do that.
Or at least get there.
What did you say?
We want to get to the turtle.
Okay. So, the party wishes to go to the turtle, is that correct?
Yes.
Yep.
Okay. So, let me just get that that map going. Where is it? I thought I had... there it is. Wait, no, that's where I thought I had the map. No, that's not it. The only problem with having a module is that there are a bunch of maps, and so I'm just trying to get it all correct. There it is. That's what I was looking for. So. No, that's not the... then the party is going to finally head out, right?
Yes.
Yep.
Alright, so. Who would like to make the random encounter roll?
Sure.
Go for it.
Boop. Woohoo!
Once again, no random encounter. You're apparently just totally fine.
You said it was at 8 or was that 4?
Where did the note say?
Right. Alright, yeah. Let me go take a look.
Yeah, because I think it is 8, but you can check for me, please.
It is 8. Yep.
Okay.
So, boop.
All right. So, you travel and then you reconnoiter, obviously, because you'd have to. Actually, no, you don't have to because of the maps. You know where it is, so you do not have to. So you spend some time searching, and you do find a pond that seems to be where the ooh, excuse me. That seems to be where the snapping turtle is. And once you arrive, how do you wish to deal with it? Because you do see sign. Yeah, go ahead.
Can I just electrify it if it's in the water?
Well, keep in mind it's a large body of water, so I don't think you have enough electricity to do that.
You'd have to wait till it gets close to you.
Yeah. So the problem is, how are you going to lure it out?
Ooh.
You know.
I wonder.
Start skipping stones across the water.
That's a good idea.
We should do what the Godzilla 2000 movie did. Just lay a truckload of fish in front of it.
Actually, I have a better solution that involves a certain amphibian in our party.
Uh-oh.
Oh my god. Oh my god, I forgot about Jeff. Oh my god.
Jeff, no!
I just skipped my dagger across the water. What did it do?
Alright, you skip your dagger across the water, and You can give me a deception check to see basically if you can lure it out with that.
Deception. Where did that go? Right
I mean,
there.
with a 32 to hit.
Nope.
By the way, I just moved everybody to the map. If you could please just go ahead and drop your tokens in the corner.
Okay.
Also, you can remove my access to Jory.
So, yeah.
Okay. With a 12, you don't seem to have drawn its attention.
I see that.
Was that was your returning dagger, right? Yeah, so it
Of
bounced
course.
back to your hand.
I'm gonna send Yef in.
Okay. So you send Yef, and
Splish splash.
go ahead and Yef just splish splashes and is making a lot of cute little noise. And what is the party doing while this is happening? We're in free time, so you don't have to declare. We're not going into initiative order.
Sojin is walking the bank, seeing if he could see any signs of the monstrous brat.
Okay. Give me a perception check at -2 because obviously you're trying to look into
I was saying along the bank, not in the water.
Oh, along the bank. Okay, then go ahead and give me a perception check. Apparently not.
He's too distracted by the adorableness of Yef.
Yeah, we'll go with that.
That'll work.
Splish
Okay.
splash, splish splash.
All right. So in that case, then as Yef is just playing, and all of a sudden, Yef sees something come up out of the water, and the party sees this too, as a large turtle basically looms out from underneath the waves and will attempt to bite at Yef.
I believe that hits. Give me 1 second.
That will hit, I
Yep.
believe. Yeah, so that will hit and do 15 damage to Yef.
Oh, okay. How do I... Current...
Yef is now at
Yeah.
10 HP.
That's fun! He's about to be at 0!
All right, roll
One
initiative.
One explosive stack.
I don't think I'm going to be particularly useful around here.
I mean, you still have your bow, right?
I do, but that's not very good.
I love how we both rolled 27 today.
10,
Hey, they're practically a married couple.
honestly.
Not surprising.
Yep.
Troyka! Good job.
Apparently, the power of love is helping. Sojin, you're up.
Alright. Sojin takes aim with his crossbow. And plunks around. At it.
Into its eye.
basically plonks around at it just to keep it distracted from what's about to go off.
Well, that is actually going to hit for 3 points of damage as you fire a bow into its side. You get into a soft, squishy part of its head. And
Alright. Reload.
Any other actions?
Reloading and then firing the second shot.
That will hit as well for another 3 points of damage.
Yeah.
Tunk.
Good job.
Click, click. Tunk. Yep.
All right, Zarni, you're up.
Okay.
I know it's gonna happen. I know it's
Yep.
about to happen.
First action.
Oh my god.
Yef go
Alright.
poof.
Oh.
Yef go poof.
Oh my
Alright.
god.
That's a fail, so that's going to be 14. Yep, that's 14 damage.
14?
Yep.
Okay.
Turtles are armor plated.
Oh, okay. And then, am I in range?
If I had rolled one less, then that would have been enough for a critical.
Am I in range? No, I don't think so. I'm gonna go ahead and move into range for my next turn. So, boop. And that's my turn.
Okay. Troyka, you're up. Oh, and I'll give you your aura because I forgot to add that.
Thank you.
There you go.
After somebody helpfully points her in the direction of the enemy, she starts walking.
You're now in the water.
Well, not quite yet.
It's gonna suck that I have to make a second motion just to get to this thing, but...
Alright.
Now that she is within range, she is going to... she's going to fire a kinetic blast at it once I quickly... Oh, it is level +4, actually. The dice on my kinetic blast has increased.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
She is
Wait,
going...
wait. Go ahead. Sorry.
She's going to do a... single action kinetic blast, and it is going to be cold damage.
Ooh, good call.
Yeah, I think you have the right idea.
Mm-hmm.
Like. Ooh.
Alright, so that's going to be 10 damage. Woo, baby. 10 damage of cold, and you see that the water around it is starting to freeze, basically pushing it up out of the water. So it just can't, like, swim back down to get out of the way.
That's her.
Okay. It is old Crackjaw's turn. Now, Crackjaw can't swim down because the water's been surrounded. So it is going to swim, and it closes distance.
Yikes.
It will then attempt to bite at Troyka.
Oh! Oh!
Alright.
Oh no.
Oh god.
So it did a bite, and I'm sorry, I hate to do this, but it's going to then activate Clench Jaws.
Oh.
So basically, clenches his jaws, automatically dealing another 7 points of bludgeoning damage to you.
Oh.
So that's it for it. So that's going to be 45 damage. And that's it for Cold Crackjaw.
Question.
Jory, you're up. Yeah, what's up?
I put the indigo coating in there.
Mhm.
Would that fuck it up if I applied it to its shell?
Yes, that would reduce its armor class if you manage to apply it. I'm gonna, like, just peeling back the curtain. It also remove its ability to use a shell defense.
Yeah, we're gonna go do that.
That's alright. I have to run up here to get within range. Change weapons, that's 2 actions. And just start wailing on this thing.
Go for it.
There it is. That's my 3rd action.
Alright, 24. That'll hit for 9 damage. No sneak attack, sadly.
Nope, not this time.
Alright, and Iskander, you're up.
Alright. Is this rock over here? Is that like an obstacle?
It is an obstacle. You can try to jump it with, obviously, you're going to be at a -2 since you didn't have a running start.
I mean, you have enough room to move straight and then turn.
I'm just going to take the -2. I have faith in my horse.
Yep.
Was it a athletics or acrobatics?
Yeah, athletics.
Athletics. I have +2 to high jump and long jumps with athletics on your turn.
Okay, so then the bonus is negated by the penalty.
Cool.
No problem whatsoever.
Does
Go
a
ahead.
backflip midair.
The horse does like a 360 kick spin off the horse.
And Tony Hawk points start appearing in the corner.
Wait. One more thing. It does the Akira motorcycle slide to finish it off.
Yes.
Okay. Okay. And because that was within 40 feet, Nodrum also has another action. I'm going to use that to hook.
Not this time.
It's okay. He was in the water. That makes sense.
Oh my god.
And he just slid in anyway, so.
Oh my god. Okay. Anyways.
Oh my god.
Oh, that's so perfect. Horses can't fight for shit. Okay.
I mean, that's a plus 13. It can fight. It just rolled bad.
Okay. Okay. She's got her shield out. She's going to use her first or her second action to lance attack it.
Mm-hmm. That will hit.
Neat.
Or 6 points damage.
Oh, wow, nice. And she's going to use her second action to basically bang her shield and spear together, make a lot of noise, try and make it so that this thing tries to kill her instead of her friend.
Okay, make a roll.
Is that intimidation or performance?
Intimidation or performance at -2.
Gotcha. Ooh, unfortunate.
Okay, and okay, and that's going to be that for your turn, right? Yeah, so that won't be enough. All right, Sojin, you're up.
All right, Sojin rushes in, doing a tumble on through to get to the other side.
All right, go for it.
That is acrobatics. I'm re-rolling that.
Ooh!
What's the expression? The duality of orcs.
Yes. And then he's going to, as he's flipping over, he is going to try and slather on that indigo coating on the back of it.
All right. Since you rolled a crit, I'm not going to have you roll. You just slather it on. Its shell's hardness reduced. It loses access to the shell defense ability.
And
its armor class is reduced by 3.
And it takes a 1d4 points of damage.
All right, so make that roll.
1. Tunk.
All right.
And then his last action is to swap from his he's swapping weapons basically. He's taking out his sword, putting it away the crossbow.
Okay.
And that's it.
Zarni, you're up.
Okay, Zarni's gonna move into place. That's why I made the little X there.
Mm-hmm.
And with a flourish of her hands, uses a spell no one's seen her use yet.
Oh no.
Oh.
Question: Would that force it to let go? Yeah, it probably would.
Well, let me see. Is there not a saving throw for that?
No, that's a willing creature. It has to be a willing creature.
Oh shoot! Dang it!
Yeah, sorry.
Dang it! Never mind.
Also, is Shrink a primal spell because you have that listed as arcane?
It is primal.
It is.
Okay. It has to be a willing creature.
Yeah, I have a bad habit of not doing that. Okay, in that
No
case, instead of doing that, I'm going to sneeze. Take it. 1 second. Apply conductive weapon to my crossbow and then shoot it.
Okay, so I'm assuming you didn't move then?
Yeah.
Okay. So, make your shot. Alright, and crossbow, what's the range on the crossbow?
60.
60.
Okay,
60.
so you're fine. That will hit for 1 damage plus 12, so 13. So 13 damage. Troyka, you're up. It is not currently grappling you. It just bit down and then clamped down to bite harder, but then let go. So you're not grappled.
She is going to make a 2-action kinetic blast in melee.
Go for it.
So it will be what I'm about to roll plus 7 to hit.
Okay. That's going to be a critical for... would you like to do this?
Ooh.
She is a simple person. She is just going to evenly cleave it in half. Her weapon is wreathed in ice, and just she cuts through it in a single artful stroke.
All right, and
especially with the applied colorant on its back, yeah, that makes it so much easier to slice through it.
this is true. This is true. And in one fell swoop, Troyka manages to finish off old Crackjaw with the 4 severe attacks, ending its reign of terror in this part of the Stolen Lands. Now,
can we salvage it? Because I would like to butcher it and collect vital bony bits.
And also, it might make a good soup. Turtle soup.
sure. You do have cooking lore, so you can roll cooking lore to see what you can collect from it.
Oh yeah.
Can I roll crafting to collect the bits? The bony bits?
You sure?
Oh yeah, I definitely get some goodies from that.
Alright, you get 2 rare ingredients and 4 common ingredients for food.
Alright.
And if you turn the upper shell over, you can make a nice wash basin out of it.
Yep.
This is true. Well, not anymore because it's been partially eaten through by that acid.
Oh,
Not just the outer layer.
Yeah. I mean, I guess you could, but, as far as your crafting, you do manage... how does the party feel about this? Just seeing them immediately go Monster Hunter on this thing?
Iskander is on the verge of puking. She's used to finer foods. So she just trots away on the other room.
Troyka does not see anything wrong with this.
Troyka's looking in the wrong direction.
I just
Troyka,
wanted so hard.
I was gonna say, Troyka, how's your leg?
Still attached. Barely.
So let's get you patched up then.
Also, no one tell Iskander where sausages come from.
he said 2. How many? You said 2 rare, 4 common.
That's correct.
What
Alright,
did you say
good.
about mine? Because, I snorted hot chocolate so hard with your comment.
Okay, you find, basically, 15 gold pieces of alchemical reagents, basically, that could be used for it.
Okay.
In addition, in its stomach, you find what appears to be a fishing pole, 20 silver pieces, so or half of a fishing pole. So I'll just type it out.
Yeah.
A fishing pole, 20 silver pieces, and a sickle that is glowing with magical energy.
Ooh. Upgrade!
The sickle is a +1 striking sickle.
A striking sickle, you said?
+1 striking, yes.
Hell yeah, that's
slightly better than what I've got because the one I have is just a +1.
Hey, that means you can toss that +1 rune to something else.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sell it. All right, and I believe that at this point, now the party has finished this, I think this is a good place to stop.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
Let me just do the math for your XP. So 10. All right, so that is The party has gained 240 XP.
240, so that's 293.
293.
And the kingdom has also earned additional XP because you resolved the kobold quest. Because if the kobolds were allowed to basically stay, this is why I'm glad you didn't leave town, because basically they would like raise unrest every week they were still around.
Yeah. So how much do we gain from that?
I'm just doing the math. One moment. Let's see. 390.
390. So that puts us at 1,000.
Wait, 1,000?
Let me double check the math. You said you were gaining 390 from that?
That's correct.
We're at 661 plus 390 puts us at 1,051.
Okay, you're now at 51, and your kingdom is leveled up.
Woo!
Yeah, huzzah. Cool.
And-
Any stats that we need to move around, or no?
Actually, we can resolve that real quick, since we have a little bit of time. Kingdom level 2. Let me just find a list of that. Leveling up kingdom. That's page that. Okay, at level 2, your kingdom gets another kingdom feat.
Let's see. Let's go look at kingdom feats.
In the Kingmaker Player's Guide, that's page 36 if you have it. Like at level 2, that means you could get like one of the other level 1 feats. Actually, it looks like the only choices you have are the... Actually, no, there are some level 2 feats.
I don't see any level 2 feats listed here. I only see level 3 feats.
Well, you can select one of the level 1 ones. Including skill training to give your kingdom another skill.
I think that'd probably be the best one. What do you guys think?
Sure.
Yeah, I think that just training another skill is a really good idea.
Okay,
All right.
well, what are you thinking about training in?
Probably industry, honestly. That
Yeah.
comes up a lot.
Okay, go for it. Now, here's the good part. When your kingdom gains one more level, you can start making towns instead of your villages can upgrade the towns.
Nice. Very nice. In fact, that comes with 8 slots instead of 4, right? Or for
Yes.
buildings?
Yes. Oh, and also the monument that Troyka built is a special one for roleplay, so that does not count against your number of slots.
Oh, so like that continues going forward? So like we'll be able to have 9 in our capital?
That's correct.
Neat.
Basically, anytime, this is only once per town. I'm not going to let you abuse it. Once per town, Troyka can build a free monument if she spends an entire week of downtime building that in the village,
Sweet.
and that'll count as a free upgrade. Basically, a slot that doesn't count as a slot.
Cool. Really cool.
There we go.
All right, and just to remind, now you know that there is a new threat, a new kingdom, a kingdom led by a troll by the name of Hargolka. And I'll type that in the chat so that you can see the spelling,
Yeah.
because I forgot to do it earlier.
Ouch.
And apparently this troll, unlike most trolls, seems to be, according to the kobolds, resists fire.
But it is weak to acid.
Like most
Possibly.
trolls. Possibly
Allegedly.
weak to acid, like most trolls. Because most trolls are weak to... because Jory has forest lore, I'm just giving this to you for free. Trolls are horribly, horribly damaged. Basically, their regeneration turns off if you hit them with fire or acid in a turn. And if they die when that regeneration is off, then they stay dead.
But if you don't...
Then if they have even a finger, they will come back.
Just like Cell from Dragon Ball Z.
Exactly.
Yep.
Mother.
Hey Fee, I sent you
Yeah,
a
what's up?
message on Discord.
Oh, let me take a look. One moment.
Yep.
Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Oh.
Yeah.
You know what? Let's say you do that as well.
Okay. So
Yeah, because I like that idea. So,
Yeah.
would you like to describe what you do?
yeah, so Zarni using a bit of either the beak or the shell, whichever is preference of the other player. She crafts a token, a sort of like pendant for Troyka.
What?
Burger, you there?
Yeah, what does it look like?
So it's got like carvings and stuff in her language that basically, speak of the name of the critter, which was what?
Old Crackjaw.
Old Crackjaw, and his valiant defeat by our team, and basically like it's like a good luck charm, basically.
She is. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Kind of like some of the stuff that Zarni's got, like the Tusk of Tuskgutter.
Kind of recognizing that this is one. I mean, besides something that's been made for her, but also a trophy. She is genuinely very touched to that you put the effort into making this for her, and she kind of bashfully like gives a very polite bow as she accepts it and says, "Thank you very much. This means a lot to me."
You're welcome.
All right, and then after this, we return to town to rest up for the night.
Oh, and actually add 30 XP to your totals because I'm just going to say that you turn in the quest. And the fisherman Arvin gives the party a returning rune.
Ooh.
Oh, a returning room?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, can I keep that for myself?
Certainly. So we're at 323.
Yep.
I will mark that down in returning.
By the way, Fifi, I forgot to mention it, but like, I want to purchase a spear, a +1 spear. So basically, each gunner has something to throw.
Actually, well, the +1 we can get since that since that sickle's a +1 striking. That means we have the +1 rune.
Yeah.
For you now.
We didn't know that beforehand, so yeah, I would have just like purchased the version with the what's the other than striking? The other base rune, the
Returning.
Potency.
potency. Thank you. Yeah, she would have bought the potency rune one. Because I forgot to mention it. I'm just going to say that I did that anyways.
I mean, sure. Just go ahead and since it is a common item, you can just spend the gold since you have a general store in town. Oh, and by the way, just so that everybody knows, this is mainly for Zarni. Because the other town has a shrine, if you visit there, you can purchase basically like divine or primal spells or spell scrolls
Yeah.
at a level 2 higher than the town. So basically, you can purchase level 4 spells or spell scrolls from that town.
Okay.
And this means you now. This is important for Zarni. You now have a place where you can buy spell scrolls to fill up your book.
Yay.
Because
Eventually,
the general store doesn't sell magical stuff like that. It's mostly like generic goods. So now you have 2 good places to shop.
Zarni hightailing it to the other town. Bye later, suckers.
Like you just see, like Zarni just runs up like the what was it? Like oh, who was the top to fourth wall? What was the guy's name?
Oh, Linkara.
Yeah, like the Linkara running gif. But all jokes aside, do you want to close it out here?
Yeah. All right, guys. Take care. Have a good evening. We will see you
And-
all not next
Yeah.
Sunday, but the 30th. Again, that's because my family and I are going on vacation from the 21st to the 24th. So, boy. I will be streaming tomorrow night at 6:30 my time, so see you guys then.
Bye, y'all!
Yeah.
See you around.